Yeah, I have not picked up Astro Colony yet. It looks good, and I wanted it when it came out. I just fortunately don't have much money for video games with all the other stuff going on. No, I have not played Astro Colony before. Like I said I wanted it. I just never got it before. Alright, we're gonna need more building materials. A lot more of those. Definitely need more rough. Like that. Oopsie. Too high. I went way too high with the blasting over here. Oh, why don't I just do this? Oopsie. Damn it. Screw you, goddammit. Get this part done. Yeah, don't fall down then. Right. Yeah, you can actually mix a lot of materials, Crisis. I didn't see your message. But yeah, I've seen people, they put the steel mesh on, the, like, side blocks, and it'll kind of, like, half stick out. Looks actually pretty good. Oops. The ceiling is pretty much done. I don't know exactly where I need to get to on this end. Now this will clean up with the front end loader. There we go. Now, in theory, the roof is covered. I don't have to have any of this shit left in here, so we can start. Now that the roof's not going to collapse, I can actually pull all of this material out. Hey, at least in this game, there's not a weight limit you can carry. That'd be bad. Yeah, especially when you know, if you're on a map that's not this one, you don't have the auto sell benefit. Can you imagine going in and suddenly you pick up like 10K worth of material because you've been processing for a while? That would suck. Hydroneer, you have no inventory. What? That seems like a fucking terrible idea for a game. Not gonna lie, that sounds like a terrible idea for a game. Nope, I did not know that. Like I said, I mean, I've never played Hydroneer, so I had no idea. Alright. Whoopsie. Wrong spot. start on this side, start cleaning it up. I feel like that's quicker, but like I didn't get as much experience for it. Like, I mean, I got all the way down there, and I only gained a couple $100,000. I'm actually lower money now than I was when I started it. Well, I mean, at level 50, I'll get the next dump truck. And then at level 60, I get the next loader and dump truck. So, I mean, there's still a lot for me to unlock, for sure. Well, I mean, not a lot of equipment necessarily, but very useful equipment for me to unlock. I mean, it certainly got me down the tunnel quick. That section of the tunnel, anyway. The section going downhill, I won't be able to do that. I'll have to actually manually dig that. 1795. Mr. Utterly Epic Gaming coming in with a drop in a base. How you doing there, Mr. Utterly? Just waking up? Right on. Oop, making a mess. They're pretty decent Medic LPN. A lot of them, you can use Xbox, PlayStation controllers, mouse, keyboard. I'm using a mouse, keyboard, joystick, um, and wheel and pedals combo. You have a lot of possible... a lot of possible combinations of controls. You can remap basically any control you want to. Yeah, I think I might have screwed up when I did the division on this. No. I should have it right. Interestingly, I dropped a bunch in there and nothing happened. Oh, get wrecked. That'd do it right there. That would explain a lot. Seems like I didn't make a whole lot of money off of that. No shit, because, it was broke. That would do it, chat. Yep, that's an oops. Wonder when that happened. You know, I've tried so many times to make sure you don't do that, Kiston. You alright, buddy? You alright, Kiston? That might explain why it seems like I didn't get a whole lot of experience. Yep, that would do it. Oh, come on, damn it. Yeah, there we go. I got about 46,000 for that last dump truck. I never even thought to look at that. That area filled right up. That's wild. I wonder when that actually happened. Like, at what point during all of my kaboom booms did that happen? Alright, now we also have to consider, how do we want to do an air shaft over there? Actually, I have an idea for how to do the air shaft. Sure is there, Viking Hammer. How you doing there, Mr. Hammer? Alright, there are a couple shoutouts for a couple of amazing streamers, Mr. Utterly Epic Gaming and Mr. Viking Hammer. If you guys aren't already following them, make sure you go give them a follow. They play a lot of ATS. Really good guys. Doing not too shabby. The back's flaring up on me, but not too shabby. We'll go with that. Do feel your pain, didn't sleep well. Sorry to hear that, Mr. Hammer. Alright, we're looking pretty good so far. Alright, let's buy concrete standard block. Position thing, getting your first crusher washer. Yeah, it can take a little getting used to with the best order to set your plant up. I ended up watching a video on how to do it. If I'm being honest. So for those just joining, the reason the tunnel looks like that is because I was doing a whole lot of explosions. Yeah, the stairs will be... I know how I'm going to incorporate those. And I know how I'm going to set it up. What I'm going to do is... I plan on putting a... very similar to what I've got now with the chute. I'm going to have one on the opposite wall. You know, all the way down there on the wall, I'm going to have a chute just like this one. And what I'm going to do is I'll have a man door beside it that will spiral up around it to create the man entrance. And the air shaft will be coming down above the chute. So instead of having the angled concrete like I have for the roof, it'll be flat across with I'll put metal grating there, and that'll continue the whole way up, and I'll have a man door going up with stairs circling around it till we get to the surface. What I'll do is I'll set up the chute first, and then I'll just start blasting the material down till I get to the surface. No, no elevators. At least not yet. It's been suggested by a few people to him, but none as of yet. Speaking of which, let's check his Discord quick. Let's see. Hold on a second. No, nothing specific from North Modding Company on anything yet. Wasn't sure if we might get something out of him now that it's the first of the year, so to speak. Oops. That's not in the right spot. No Dave today? It is Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday, yeah. Yeah. You just bought the game too, Slim Boy Steve? Nice. I mean, it's a great game for just relaxing, and not doing much. Just dubbing about. Of course, if you love mining and digging and doing that stuff, it's great for that too. Damn it, what the hell? It's that weird collision on the back of this thing that it comes up every now and then. So, Mr. Hammer, you gonna do some multiplayer streams when the multiplayer comes out? Hang out and dig some dirt together? Also, for those that haven't seen it yet, Christian put up a new post about the sneak peek. These are going to be this is a sneak peek at the next generation vehicles that'll be coming after the workbench update. So the January update where the workbenches and repair stuff gets added. They'll start rolling out the next generation vehicles. I mean, look at the extra detail. This versus this. There's a... I mean, your airbags, your bump stops, all the airlines, the drive shaft. That's a lot of extra detail just in the underside of... This is one of the regular rock trucks, not even one of the big ones. Can't wait for that. So I can't wait for this. No idea when it's coming, but it's coming this year. Also, when he puts in the next generation vehicles, the speeds and things like that will be made to more accurately reflect actual vehicle speeds. I don't know. It hasn't mentioned anything about it, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did. That was another thing, too. I haven't seen it on the actual store page yet. Yeah, see, it's not showing up for me. What about this dude has like 500 hours, 470 hours, and it's not recommended. If it's not recommended, why'd you put 470 hours into it? One of these things is not like the other, Chief. There is going to be a mine decoration pack coming at some point that will have a lot of the decorations that somebody was asking about. At SteamDB? No. So, at some point this will be coming, which, a lot of good stuff there. Vending machines and stuff like that. I can't wait. Yeah. 470 hours, not recommended, but you put 470 hours into it. Hey guy. Are you sure you know what you're talking about, guy? Because 470 hours and you're saying not recommended. Pretty sure you got your money's worth out of it. It ain't that expensive of a game, guy. So, if it's not recommended, what is recommended? I mean, to me, I enjoy this. Just coming up with, stuff to do. It's sandbox games like this can be really relaxing, especially because there's no like you have to do it at this point of a pace if to realize there wasn't any PvP or Rust mechanics. Hey, Claude Voy, how you doing, buddy? I mean, I think this is going to be really fun when multiplayer hits. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to get Construction Simulator, but I never ended up getting it. Was just, I enjoy playing around with the equipment and doing stuff like that. I just could never afford the actual game. I've got it on the PlayStation, the previous version. Yeah, I was looking forward to try and pick that up at one point, but how you doing there, Mr. Two? By the way, I never had a chance to pick it up. Some fancy pants AAA game that tells you man equals bad, woman equals good. Dock system at Dave. Whoops! Hit the collision. My bad. The more you watch playing this game, the more you want to get it for yourself, but you're going to wait for multiplayer. Yeah, I can understand that. In this case, I'm trying to... What I'd like to do is get this tunnel done with the intention of using this save in multiplayer. Because the tunnel will be done, and then we can start the big open pit at the bottom. But a lot of that depends on when multiplayer shows up and things like that. Until then, I'm just going to enjoy it. Spent most last week deforming voxels and space engineers. Someone actually picked up Space Engineers for me, yesterday, day before. No idea how to play the game, but somebody picked it up for me. Space Engineers is fun. I mean, I've heard it's fun. I've also heard it's very complex. Better physics sandbox and animation versus an automation version of Empyrion. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people compare it to Empyrion being a more on the physics side of things. Whereas Empyrion, you can kind of use the workshop and stuff like that for building, and Space Engineers, you have to kind of do it all yourself type of deal. But some of the miners and stuff I've seen people make seem pretty cool. It does have blueprints? Alright. There we go. Basic tutorials of Space Engineers are helpful. Well, that's good. Alright, now the tricky part. 3 games gifted to you over the holidays. iRacing, Ark Survival Evolved? They gifted you Evolved and not Ascended? MXGP 2020. Yeah. Like the projector and space station allowing for automated shipbuilding. Oh, so there is something that does it, Claude Voigt. Okay. On the other hand, simple fun game is Astroneer. I have not gotten I haven't looked at that one. Well, I haven't really looked at it, I should say. I've watched Spange play a lot of Astroneer, but I haven't picked it up. Hop in on... Alright, Claude Voigt. I'll keep that in mind, buddy. Appreciate it. Single and multiplayer. I know it's at least single player. Alright. Now the ads are over. So they gifted you Survival Evolved, not Survival Ascended on the Ark there, Viking? Huh. They could have at least given you the Survival Ascended that has all of the new features, plus getting all of the other content for free. Several hundred hours in Space Engineers. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, well, it at least gives you an idea of what the game is like anyway. $1.9K, that's it there, CJ? More of the goof-off game, whereas Perion is the adventure game version. I gotcha. Roustabout Tier 3, level 45. Viking, if you haven't already, you're welcome to join my Discord and hop in here. Hang out. It's up to you. I don't know if you've got your grandkid at all today or not, but you're more than welcome, sir. Been having fun with iRacing? Yeah, I'll have to give Space Engineers a try and see if I'm gonna be something I'll enjoy before I start looking at the DLCs. Only downside diaries, sit and wait part till Thursday. Yeah, I'll probably give it a try later. See what it's all about. Is there a lot of like the sit and wait stuff with the iRacing? Oh, you gotta wait for specific time slots? That doesn't... I see. Lots of customization options in Space Engineers. Ah, I gotcha. That's why you refunded your subscription to it. Yeah, see, that would get old, having to sit there and wait and wait and wait. I'd rather play and enjoy the game than have to sit there and do all of that. Some yes, but you know, you're just testing your host private races. I gotcha. That's the only shit, but yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go dump this load. If you do exclamation Discord, thank you utterly. Alright, we need to go, we're basically at a point where I need to count out where the turn is and make sure it matches the numbers on the other end of the tunnel. That's important. Alright, so 21 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. Oh, we still got a little ways to go. Thank you for the drop in the base there, Mr. Viking Hammer. Well, looks like I was a little short on the, Ah, crap, I'm stuck. There we go. A little short on the blasting the tunnel part, so we'll still have a little bit left to dig out. Unfortunately. Now you're out of points again. It happens. I figured I had to give people a way of getting rid of their points somehow, so. So that's 20. How did I miscount that? There we go. Fast track. Fast track Mr. Hammer getting his Discord rolls. Miscounted while I was doing my tunneling. Ah. Oh wow, I'm still gonna have a ways to go. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. There's that. Let's clean up along the bottom over here.
I'm in danger.
Indeed you are, peekaboo. How you doing there, Mr. Hammer?
Doing good, you?
I'm doing damn good, I suppose.
Right
I'm on this
now.
side of the grass. I'm on this side of the grass. We'll call that a
I
win.
hear you, 6'2" above.
Oh, well, you get a couple inches on me yet.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I'm a short shit, so
Nothing wrong with being short.
yeah.
As
Just
much-
ask my wife.
as much-
Just ask my wife. She's 5 foot, and that's being generous.
5 foot F all.
She's 4'11 and 3/4 technically.
There you go.
Uh,
Give her a good swift kick in the butt, she'll grow an inch.
well, when we met, and granted, this is going on 23 years ago. Her and I met. She always told me she was 4'11 and 3/4. All right, you're 4'11 and 3/4. And then when she was about, oh Jesus, this is probably 6-8 years back now, so she was in her mid-30s. Suddenly the doctor called her 5 feet. She's like, no, I'm 5 feet. That's what the last doctor's appointment said. I'm like, I am sorry. One, you get like frickin' triple D's on your chest. Two, you were 4'11 and 3/4 when we met. You didn't suddenly gain 1/4 of an inch at the age of 30-something.
Yeah,
That's
no,
not how this works.
No, it's
If you were still in your teens, I you know, I'm just closer to hell. That's right. 5 foot with shoes on, nice there, Utterly. So you know, it's like you didn't gain no 1/4 of an inch. I'm sorry, you didn't.
Mm,
Not at this age. You didn't gain a quarter of an inch. That was a doctor being generous for not wanting to write all the extra numbers.
We just put an even 5.
Yeah, you put it even 60 instead of 59 and 3/4.
Right.
That's all it was. This doctor not wanting to write as many numbers. And she hates me for saying that. But it's fun.
Afternoon.
Yeah, I don't know, but oh yeah, I catch all kinds of crap for that one. All right, so if we're right here, we're kind of in line with where that is. That would be at what? 154, 200. Yeah, see, I forgot the turn.
Is there a way to set your loader buckets and stuff like that so that they're not digging even when they're not level? Like when you've got your blade up, they shouldn't dig, but they do.
There is to an extent. Like you can kind of use the bulk method, but if they touch the ground, they're gonna dig, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. I was trying to get that figured out last night too after I got my wash plant all set up.
You know what? Yeah, I'm on track because that's 155 right there. If I jump in here, 154.2, I needed to go 4 more blocks. Would be the absolute corner, the inside corner of the, yeah, we're right there.
Yeah, placing things was pretty tricky last night too, trying to get, but then I noticed after a little bit there, oh, you can just walk up on top of shit and line your conveyors up properly.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of freedom to just walk on top of stuff and like, I mean, placing, like, if you have to get, like, my ceiling, for example, if I have to place that down, it's so high up, I can't place it, so go into grid mode, do one of these, jump up, place your ceiling, and then just pick stuff back up because there's no loss for doing it. What is 5 foot and all this in centimeters? I have not a clue on that one there, Stappy. Yeah, after 35 we started shrinking, especially when you've got, tits the size of my wife's. There's a lot of extra weight pulling down on her spine there. Bet you. Nope. One of my favorite games, the boobs on the wife go round and round. Yep. Oh, that hurt. 6 foot in heels. Nothing wrong with being 6 foot. 4'11" and 3/4. Yeah, tune in Tokyo. I watched a friend of mine's father get punched square in the face by his wife when we were in high school. He was we were doing a sleepover at his place. It was a whole bunch of us, big gaming weekend sleepover deal. and his wife was, you know, my friend's mother was in the room. His dad walks in, drops on his knees, grabs her boobs, and starts going, "Tune in Tokyo." She hauled off and punched him square in the face. And while he's sitting there holding an eyeball, he goes, "Worth it." And of course, we all lost it because, you know, like, dude, what the hell?
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
Yeah, the good old days. No bills, no responsibilities, no pain.
Right. Those were the days.
Yep. Yep. This tunnel's getting pretty long. It's getting pretty long. Yeah, you missed it earlier. I was messing around with the tunnel boring machine and explosives.
Yeah, I seen that a little bit there.
Oh, I'm talking earlier. My first experience with it when I realized game can't handle that much boom boom.
Oh no.
I was at 6 frames for a solid like 20 minutes.
Oh jeez.
The game was just like, dude, what the hell?
Ain't happening, man.
No, I'd bored in 20 something blocks 3 times over.
Oh jeez.
I put slopes on it so everything would funnel into the hoppers.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put in a bunch of RDX, which is an 8-meter blast radius, down each one of the 3 tunnels. I used probably 60 RDX and hit the button all at once. And all the voxels hit the ground and just, it freaked out. The conveyors were pushing so much material out, it was causing it to bubble up out of the ground. It was like, oh, it was ridiculous. Like, yep. Don't do that again. So the next set of tunnels, what I did was I did one tunnel. I blasted the tunnel, and while it was clearing all of the material, I was digging the next tunnel over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like, yep, let's not do the other version again. Yeah. It's just like,
Right.
But no, I mean it's this game is fun in its simplicity and just mess around and do whatever.
Yeah, it'll be a lot more fun once multiplayer gets going, because who depends on how big they make the the players or the servers
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
If you can have 16 or 32 people in a room, holy hell,
Oh,
that'd be a
Jesus.
lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean even 8 people, that's still a lot of material getting moved around, you know?
Oh heck yeah. But when they do sign me up, I'll be your excavator operator.
Heck
you
yeah.
Some hoeing done? You need some hoeing done? I'm your man. And not that kind of hoeing either.
Well, you open that door. As long as it's fun for both people.
Safe word to Subway.
Subway. Nice.
Just kidding.
So we gotta go on to...
Safe word is. I haven't gotten to that point yet.
Safe word is, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'll let you know when we get there. And then it'll be son of a bitch.
Too far!
Mm-mm.
You gonna go see him in April that early? Just don't drop the soap.
I don't think we'll get quite that close, but thanks for thinking about us, though.
Well, you never know. Beards are powerful things.
Right? Especially when they get tied together in the shower. I mean, what?
And what? Yeah, I'm waiting for one of these days. I gotta sit there long enough for my wife to. She's gonna braid my beard and put Viking beads in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that done at some point too, once it gets a little longer. Even though it's pretty long now, but
Yeah,
I
mine's
want it to thicken out a little more before I do that.
mine's like 11 inches long now.
Yeah, mine's down past my nips.
I'm not quite. Yeah, maybe I'm around that. It's hard to say. The problem is mine gets so scraggly that it bunches all up, and you don't really know how long it is until I start like tugging it out and going, oh, it's way the hell down there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
You tug it out often.
sure. Somebody's got to. Comb and a blow dryer. No, I got a lovely. Where is it? Vicacon beard straightener. I hop in the shower. I turn that on when I hop in the shower so it can start heating up. Then when I get out, no, it's still damp. I run that through it. Does a really good job.
I just comb the heck out of mine until it's, until it's dry. Comb it down and then comb it up into my face kind of thing, and then comb it down again, back up into my face so I look like Wolverine. Back down, back up, and then nice dry, then I put oil in it and stuff.
Yeah, you know if you comb it more than twice, it's considered playing with it, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly. But it's not considered playing with it when you're in the shower because it's yours and you'll wash it as fast as you want to.
And in my case, shower time's limited because I'll fall down if I stand up too long. My back my back causes my legs to give out.
Yeah, that's not good.
Nope.
I get that once in a while. I could just be standing there and I'm all willy-nilly, and if I'm not close to something, yeah, I'll go down. I don't have something to brace myself or whatever. Yeah, I've had that happen. My knees just totally buckle on me.
Yeah,
fun.
back pain is no joke.
No, it definitely isn't.
So, yeah, I mean, the doctors just keep upping my pain meds because they start to lose their effectiveness, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at, 800 milligram gabapentins now? 3 times a day? And I take them more like every 4 hours.
And you don't smoke weed.
Nope. No, unfortunately well, unfortunately the smell makes my wife and I both sick.
Oh yeah. You should
And
do like edibles or something like that then, like do gummies or even brownies or something like that, that would definitely help. Plus then you're not smoking it or anything in it.
possibly. The only hesitation I have is I had somebody give me pure CBD powder at one point. Like, I mean, pure CBD powder. And I was mixing it into teas at, like 500 milligram or something like that, a tea.
Oh, yeah.
And it just didn't touch anything.
I was the same with CBDs. I tried the oils.
I even have some CBD ointment around here somewhere that just doesn't seem to help.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried the CBD oils. I bought like 4 bottles and went through all 4 bottles in a week, and I was like, well, that was a waste of money.
Yeah.
I didn't feel a damn thing.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem in my case right now is where I haven't worked in 3 years. Money is beyond tight, we'll say.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. It's been
Been 3 years fighting for disability, and they keep, oh, you're too young to have those kind of issues, so you can't really be disabled.
all right.
You fuckers.
Yeah, exactly. They're saying the same thing to me. Oh, you're only 50. You're still a little too young. I'm like, yeah, well, I've got all these issues, not to mention had all these surgeries and everything else. Yeah, I'm not as nimble and whatnot as I used to be.
That's actually one of the reasons why they denied my disability claim, is because I haven't been to the hospital enough for the pain.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm supposed to rack up tens of thousands of dollars in medical debt to prove that I'm in pain. Like, this makes a lot of fucking sense.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it's just part of the whatchamacallit with the whole Western medicine BS nowadays. The whole thinking process behind it. Yeah, let's just make these people spend money, and then we'll make them spend some more.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. It took me 2 years to change doctors. The new doctor's no worse than the old doctor. Hey, David Moon. At least I have a rheumatologist that's on my side more. That, and I have one of the pain specialists in Portland down south of me.
Oh, right on, right on.
He's on my side. You know, if I need any referrals or anything like that, I'll just call him and he'll give me a referral to wherever. But the problem is, like, my insurance, or my wife's insurance rather, basically like denies me like everything.
Oh, yeah.
I went to physical therapy last year in March, and after a couple weeks I got a letter from the insurance company. They said they would no longer cover physical therapy appointments because I wasn't improving.
Mm-hmm. That's what they did for my physio too. And no longer covering them for same reason. Wasn't helping my knee or nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, in my case, one of the other problems with my fight for disability is the doctors won't diagnose me with what I'm pretty sure I have. Given all of the x-rays, MRIs, and blood tests and everything else that I've had, I'm fairly positive I have ankylosing spondylitis. This also goes back to my chiropractor, who I've been going to see off and on since I was 18. He's been telling me for years that the part of my spine between my shoulders and my neck, normally that part of your spine gives like a little, it curves up and then back to the base of your skull. Well,
Yeah.
mine was straightened and starting to move forward, which is a symptom of ankylosing spondylitis. You end up with like a hunchback.
Mm-hmm.
All my MRIs and stuff mention spondylitic formations on my spine. I have an autoimmune disease, which has been shown on multiple blood tests. And the doctors won't look into what autoimmune disease it is, just that I have one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I mean, if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, and looks like a duck, it's not a fucking chicken.
Yeah, exactly.
The rheumatologist thinks it's more just osteoarthritis than ankylosing spondylitis.
Mm-hmm.
Because he thinks it's more of a spondylosis, not a spondylitis or some shit. It's like, I don't know what the fuck the difference is. I'm not a doctor, but at the end of the day, you're splitting fucking hairs, dude.
Yeah, yeah. It's either a red or a blonde. Um,
Yeah, see, in my
yeah.
case, I did have a disability lawyer um, that started my disability case was the year before last. And we were working through the process and everything. I was trying to get in to see doctors and do everything else. And that particular lawyer had a heart attack. So he had to close his practice down. And he referred me to a different lawyer's office to take up my case. Problem is that other lawyer's office never took up my case.
Oh yeah.
And then I ended up OSIS is a disease and ISIS is a... Alright, well, appreciate that
Utterly's wife.
explanation
Yeah.
there, Utterly's wife. So, I mean, like, I don't know the difference of how it is on the MRIs and stuff like that, just that they mention the spondylitic formations. So, like I said, the new doctor, the new lawyer never took up my case. I ended up before a judge, denial, appeal process. I've contacted no less than a dozen lawyers' offices in my area. 80% of them no longer do disability cases unless you're hurt at work.
Yeah.
And then the other ones just never return my phone call.
Mm-hmm. Jeez. Yeah, I
Yeah.
went through the same thing with mine. With my first lawyer, they stalled, and so I said, "Screw it." Found another lawyer, and they basically pretty much did the same thing. Kind of stalled me for information, and then they tried getting information from my previous employer, and they wouldn't release it, apparently. And then by that time, my 2 year period was over, so now I can't even fight for like
Workman's
a
comp type.
disability claim kind of thing.
That's no fun. Yeah, so it is a genetic condition. And there are ways of testing for it. They did do the BLA 27 test, which came back negative, but that's only in 80% of cases for ankylosing spondylitis. And as soon as that came back negative, they said, "Oh, well, it can't be that then because you came back negative." Well, yeah, but what about the other 20% of cases that don't have that but still have AS?
Mm-hmm.
So, one of the major problems I'm facing right now is where I live is just a revolving door of doctors. There's no good doctors around here. And if they are, they're in and out.
Yeah.
In and out. So, like, I mean, I'll have times where my doctor will change before I even get a chance to see them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating, is what it boils down to. You know, I can't get shit all for help because insurance and doctors and stuff like that.
Right.
So, yeah, I just sit back and constantly make phone calls and take my meds and try to get into doctors, but most of the spinal specialists in this area, because it's not an operable condition, they're like, well, you need to go see somebody else.
Right. Yeah.
Like, huh. Hey, Uncle Henry. Yep, not to mention I live way out in the boondocks. Yep. Your son has
Whale mission.
spondylitis and bilateral L5 pars defect. Oh, sorry to hear that there, Mrs. Utterly. That's another point of contention with my doctors is I'd like to find out, get to the bottom of why I've been testing positive consistently for autoimmune. What is it? And is it something that I could have passed on to my kids?
Right.
You know, it's and when the doctors just look at me and go, oh well, we're not going to look into it. Why the fuck not?
Yeah, who knows? It could be a hereditary thing, or you could turn it into one passing it along.
Mm-hmm. I also happen to know that my mother has psoriatic arthritis, which is genetic or hereditary, can be passed down. But because I have no evidence of psoriasis, that it hasn't presented on me. Well, I can't have that because I don't have the. Well, yeah, but again, you're talking about something that can still have it even if you don't have the psoriasis on your skin. So it's just one fight after another with the doctors because, like I said, at the end of the day, they just don't care.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all about how many patients they can see in a day, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like me. I have osteoarthritis. I crushed L4, L5. I have calcium deposits on my spine, which sometimes give me additional pain. And you bend the wrong way or twist, and one of those hits a nerve. You feel
Yep.
it.
Yep.
That and not
Yeah.
to mention all the hell I put my body through growing up between dirt biking and martial arts and hockey and yeah, construction, falling off of two-story buildings and whatnot a few times, and oh yeah.
Yeah. From the time I was 19 until a few years ago, well, back until like 2018, so about 6 years ago, I worked primarily for a welding and medical gas supply company. So
Oh
moving the
yeah.
steel cylinders around was what I did
Mm-hmm.
every day.
Yeah, those things aren't light either.
So the really big acetylene cylinders, I used to roll those two at a time. So I'd have them in a V shape, one in each hand. They weighed anywhere from 200 to 250 pounds. And while I was working at the acetylene plant one month, we did a walkathon thing. So I wore a pedometer the entire time I was there.
Oh yeah.
For a month. I only wore it at work, and I walked, like 270 miles while I was at work.
Damn.
For a month.
Yeah.
Now, the way your day basically went is you'd walk onto a trailer, grab two cylinders, roll them into the plant, walk back onto the trailer, grab two cylinders, roll them into the plant, or you'd be grabbing two cylinders from the plant, rolling them into the trailer, walking back out type of deal. So you figure half of that I had cylinders in my hands.
Yeah, 400 to 500 pounds worth of steel.
Mm-hmm. And I did that every day for 5 years.
Yeah.
So if an average month was about 130 to 140 miles of rolling cylinders, over that 5 year period, I could have rolled a set of cylinders from Maine to California.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I was gonna say, yeah, you've between rolling cylinders and walking in general, yeah, you've definitely probably walked across the country a time or two.
Yeah, and that was only 5 years. I worked there for 16 years.
Damn. Yeah. So
'Cause
you've been
I
wearing
started
mine.
there in 2002, left in 2012, Went back in 2014 and left in 2018. So 14 years I worked there. Daughter has some autoimmune thing. Still figuring out. It's hard. Genetic issues are unsure. Still needs complete chest reconstruction. White hair streak. The white hair streaks are interesting. That could be, what is it, alopecia? Alopecia or something like that, I think it is. Yeah, it is exhausting, though. I fully understand you. Fully understand that. Well, I appreciate that there, Medic LPN. Yeah, that's just the biggest frustration is the doctors are essentially unwilling. You just came from Nerve Agents to Desert Storm, yeah. They're just unwilling to look into it. It's extremely frustrating. At least the last time I went to see the rheumatologist, which was the end of November, I'd had new x-rays of my neck area done over the summer. And chronic laziness, yep. Because they're getting paid for doing as little as possible, and if you have to go back to see them again, they're getting paid again.
Yep.
But he said, given the x-rays that were done over the summer of my neck, he's going to be putting it into my medical file that there's no way I could manage a full-time job with the issues going on in just my neck. That doesn't include what's happened recently in my mid and lower back, which is another major point of contention I have with my doctors. They're like, well, where's the pain? In my back. Upper, lower, mid, in my back. All of it.
Yes.
And then they're like, oh, your whole back, huh? Well, let me get some x-rays of your neck. What about my, chest area and my lumbar area? Yeah, exactly. Upper, lower, mid, yes. So what they'll do is they'll send me for x-rays or imaging of my lower back. Well, why didn't you check the mid and upper? Or they'll send me for necks. To check the whole goddamn thing.
Read that last comment.
Yeah. That's exactly why they call it practice. My only question is, when are they going to get good at it?
Right?
Yes. 100%. But it's so frustrating because you sit there and it's like, well, yeah, it's all of it, dude, all of it. I mean, like, even right now, I'm sitting here and I'm already starting to crawl out of my skin from the pain. But staying active with chat, staying in the game, staying focused on other things helps almost as much or more than the actual pain meds do. So it's like I don't want to stop being at the computer because it's so much worse if I go lay down because then I'm only focused on the pain. Even if I'm trying to watch TV, all I focus on is the pain.
Yeah, at least this way you're multitasking, you're distracting yourself from it.
Yeah, I will say, a huge thanks to MacGyver and my family for helping get me my new chair because it's made a world of difference. But
yeah, chair definitely will. I know with the one I got, it's definitely made a difference for me too. But a nicer chair would probably make all the world a difference.
Yeah,
especially for my shoulder blades up kind of thing. That's where I get my most pain, sitting here all the time.
That is going to be the corner of the tunnel right there. Yeah, see, the problem I had was my old chair. I'd had it 2 years, and it was supposed to be a rated chair. I mean, rated for X number of hours a day from Staples. So, and when I first got it, it was decent. But the problem is, I'm a heavy dude. I've put on weight, and it's, you know, it doesn't help that I can't be active to help get the weight down.
Yep, I totally hear you there.
That's one of the other points of contention I have with my doctors. Oh, there's nothing wrong with you. You just need exercise. You're overweight. That's causing the pain. I know plenty of people 270, 300 plus that aren't in the pain I'm in. Try again. Try again.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
they just go, oh, well, you're overweight, so that's what's causing the pain.
Yeah, they blame it on that.
Yeah, and it's so frustrating. That's why I tried to change my previous doctor. And that, because of COVID and everything else, took 2 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
I even filed multiple complaints with the, because my doctors have been through my primary care has been through St. Mary Medical System. And most of the rest of it's been through Central Maine Medical Center and, you know, associated practices. But I actually filed multiple complaints with the St. Mary's Medical System about my previous primary care.
Yeah.
Because he just blew me off, and it's like, no, there's more to it.
Right.
So, yeah, just major frustrations there.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I got so frustrated with my last doctor, we had a yelling. Well, he's still my doctor because I can't find another one, but till I do. But still, last visit we had in
it
his
was a weight
office,
problem.
yeah, it turned into a big yelling match, and he's lucky I didn't lay him out right there. He's like, I've done all I can do to help you, and I'm like, bullshit, you have not. You don't even want to try. You're being fucking lazy.
That's what you say back.
Blah 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 blah. I give it to him, and when I walked out of the room there, all the nurses or whatever, they were all standing there looking at me like, holy shit.
Like, uh-oh. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Claude. Boy, see, I want to try and lose weight, and I try to be as active as possible. I even got a cane so I could get around a little bit more. But it just... I've cut back on what I'm eating, and, you know, I'm doing what I can to try and cut down on things, but at the end of the day, it's not easy.
No.
You know, and that's why I keep talking to the doctors about the pain meds to try and find something that helps enough to try and get me mobile again. And, you know, it just becomes a major point of contention, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm always extremely thankful that people are willing to come in here and hang out and chat and help distract me from the pain and, you know, help get me out of the fact that I stream from a closet. I spend my days in a closet. This is my walk-in closet. It's the only place we can find to set up my computer, so it's in the walk-in closet.
Yeah, your little man cave.
Yeah, I'm a closet troll. Didn't change anything, just change your diet.
So when
nice, that's awesome, Claude Boy.
Closet, Darius?
I don't know when I'm dead.
You do daily?
No, when I'm dead.
Stream.
What's that?
I said don't let anybody in your chat.
Yeah. What's going on there, Cope?
Hey there, Cope.
That old
yeah, I'm a closet gamer.
Oh, you're a closet case, all right. Well, we're gonna leave it at that.
Actually, you got me to buy this game last night, Medic. You know, I will say I kind of have to take credit for about probably a dozen people buying this game over the last few days.
I've had this game for over a year when it first came out, but I'm really wanting to get into it now after watching you.
I gotta
Yeah,
say,
I've been getting into it too from watching Darius.
I didn't pick it up initially when it came out. I watched a lot of videos on it because I was, I saw it when it first come out, and I watched a lot of Splitting 2 on YouTube. It had issues, a lot of performance issues and stuff back then, so I was like, alright, I'll hold off. And then, an update would come out, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want it, but I'll hold off. And then
Well,
finally,
I
around now,
apologize.
I saw it, it's like, I gotta pick it up. Now it's $17 US. How can I
Right.
not?
I
Exactly.
apologize for earlier, Darius. I had to go
Yeah.
to my heart doctor and get a scan and take him over to Tullahoma and all that good shit. But
Hey, not
I'm
a
back
problem
now,
there, man.
so I
Yeah,
jumped
not a
in
problem.
Chad as soon as I got back.
And I just gotta step away for a minute or two here for a bio break and another coffee. I'll be right
Not a
back.
problem.
Tell you what, coffee at the 7-Eleven sucks. I can tell you that right now.
Yep.
I stopped and got a cup of coffee and ain't nothing like what I make here at the house. I didn't even drink it. I left it in my truck.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I'll say, I know obviously I lost some because of that pile up in the corner there, but I'm getting way more money doing it this way than I was with the blasting. It was faster, but the experience and money was a lot less. I know that for a fact now.
I just need to figure out how to get a tunnel underneath the ground like you got.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a little bit of doing. The thing you're going to run into early on, because of the fact that, you don't have access to explosives early, the one thing you're going to run into is you're going to need either one of the excavators with the rock chip on it, or a bulldozer to break the rock. Because once you get underground a ways, you start running into this solid rock, this brown texture, and you can't dig it with anything once you run into it. The only way you can take care of it is to blow it up or use one of the the rock hammers on it. But otherwise, it's just it took a long time for me to get underground.
Okay, this don't make any sense. When I left to go to the doctor, I just dropped the pile of rock, and I was like $583 to the good. Now I'm negative $145 again. Why is it going down?
Do you have a loan out right now?
That might be it.
Because the loans charge you interest per minute.
Oh, damn.
Which map did you start on, Cope?
The beginning one?
Oh, the tutorial map?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
see,
just start over?
you
'Cause I am,
can't,
like, seriously in debt.
yeah, it's, that map, I mean, a lot of those maps are a little bit tougher just because, the only map right now that has the autocell point is the coal plant map.
So what one is a good one to start on? A forest quarry or
Coal plant
forest?
is where I started.
Well, I'm going to try starting a new one again. This time, try not to buy it. Well, I'm going to have to buy equipment.
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to, when you go to start the map, start yourself with $1 million. That's enough money for the beginning wheel loader, and you can start just bucketing material over in the early game, because there's a big coal vein right next to the plant. You can make a lot of money on this map just with that
Big
coal
coal
vein.
vein where?
Um,
Where you
so
dug out at?
no, it's actually if you're looking at the map here, the coal plant is right here. The coal vein's right here. It's just
There's
around the
coal over
corner.
there?
Yeah. Big black
Off-
spot.
Off to the right of the where you dump in at?
No. Yeah, I'll show you.
I don't see nothing but a hill and trees over here.
So there's the coal plant. You got your terraces here. Again, on the coal plant map, not the tutorial map. There's
No,
this
I'm on the
big,
coal plant.
yeah, there's this big black vein right here. You see, I started to dig it a little bit. This is all coal.
Oh, I thought it was ore.
No, this is all
That's
coal.
where I started. That's where I started digging at earlier before I left, so that I could start making money, because the dirt wasn't paying anything. Now I
Yeah,
gotta. Will $1 million be enough for me to set my wash plant up and everything?
a very basic one, sure. Keep in mind, you don't need a lot of the wash plant stuff until later on. Like the jaw crushers and the fractionators and stuff like that, you don't need until you're into solid rock.
Right.
Early on, the only thing you need, what I would do, is I would start yourself out with like a wheel loader and a dump truck, and just do the coal until you hit level 3. Then you can set yourself up with a hopper into a separator conveyor. Yeah, it's the sorter conveyor. The bottom of that you put into a wash plant and then a trommel, and the top of it goes into your sell point. And that what that'll do is that takes the dirt and the pay dirt out of what you're digging and separates that out of the bottom of the sorter conveyor, and everything else, all the good stuff, goes out the top. The dirt and pay dirt you then want to run through a wash plant, because it'll take the pay dirt, turn it into things like gold and diamonds and jadeite and stuff like that.
What do you
And
have your wash plant going into?
the wash plant goes into a trommel. Because
Where's
that
the top going?
the top of the trommel goes into the cell. The bottom of it, all that's left coming out of that trommel is dirt. Pure dirt. And because I want to use the dirt for filling in holes and stuff like that, I don't sell the dirt. I put it in a big pile.
All right. I just gotta figure out how to set this wash plant up.
Yeah. I do have Space Engineers TJ. I haven't touched it yet because I just got it the other day, but
I gotta do the map to have it drop the vehicles down, right?
Yep.
On.
I still gotta bring my truck back. You've been watching Gold Rush on Hulu, huh? Yeah, I haven't watched Gold Rush in a while, but my
I'm gonna end up watching it today.
my oldest son used to watch it all the time, and for the longest time, all he wanted to do when he got older was be a gold miner. Because I used to watch that show with him. And he's like, that's what I want to do when I get older. I'm like, you might want to have a backup. or better yet, have another job and make gold mining a hobby. No. I want to go to the Yukon and be a gold miner. And then it doesn't work that way. Because your old man ain't going to finance you going and mining gold. Because I can't afford it. Now at least he's kind of grown out of that, and what he's instead gotten into is pre-engineering and stuff like that. He actually, when he gets out of high school, wants to go into there's a local trade school. It's a 2-year trade school where you'll spend time doing like construction framing and stuff, HVAC, electrical, and he kind of gets a little experience in all of it, so he can make a better decision on what he wants to do. And I'm like, hey, if you want to go into the trades, I 110% support that. Because you can make some damn good money in the trades.
Heck yeah.
Because nobody wants to do it anymore. Nobody wants to get dirty and actually work.
I wish I could still get dirty and actually work.
You're fucking right, yeah. I wish I could too.
I'd still be, yes, I'd still be operating hose right now.
I would still be
I'm
doing,
so nice.
I'd still be doing home improvements. I was a general contractor when I finally stopped being able to play, or being able to work.
Yeah.
A few of us are about to set up a solo co-op. Access for friends. Alright, CJ. Yeah, I'll do that at some point. DC electrician, work doesn't slow down, good money. Yep, my brother-in-law's an electrician. And he's been in Millinocket at the paper mills, but now he's actually going down to Kentucky for work. It's like, I mean, you can't go wrong. Actually, one of the things that my son's doing right now, too. Oh, that reminds... Oh. Crap. Well, no, my wife should still have time to be able to pick him up. Well, my youngest son has a orthodontist appointment for a consultation on his braces. Hey there, Craven, welcome back. But my oldest son today has his thin metal welding class. He's doing an after school 2 days a week. He does thin metal welding.
Nice. So he's
And I'm
doing,
like
TIG welding.
TIG and MIG. I think more MIG than anything, but TIG, MIG. Either way, it's like, hey, you want to get into welding? Fuck yeah, do it. That's another job you can make fucking bank.
Vocal, yeah, especially if you go B pressure and then build your own truck and be your own boss.
Yeah,
Truck out, you can make
get into site repair welding and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for
like
the
I
oil
said,
patch, etc.
well, we don't have any of that around here, but there's a lot of forestry and stuff like that, and I mean, there's plenty of situations where you end up needing site welding.
Well,
And
even welding on ship barges and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
Bridge
yeah.
decks or
Yep.
yeah.
Like I said, I used to work for a welding gas supply company, and we had guys that would come in that they had their own rigs, and they'd get $90, $100 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
To go to sites and start doing welding on construction equipment and stuff like that was broke down or whatever, and it's like, fuck, that's good money, man.
Yeah, up here, if you go up to Fort Mac, it's like $140 an hour if you own
Electrical, high voltage electrician yourself. I'm moving on to being an engineer now after 10 years in the field. Nice. So, yeah, I mean, the sky's the limit. Like I said, he's really into the pre-engineering stuff. He used to help me doing the general contracting and stuff, which is why he wants to kind of get into that after high school, but he very well may get more into the engineering side. I just am really happy that multiplayers are paying to set up servers, you total. Gotcha. The fact that the high school he goes to is like a technical school.
Mm-hmm.
It's Oxford Hills High School, but it's more of a technical school than a high school. Of airframe welding certificates. Oh, nice. He's running the project and selling batteries and circuits for internet backbone facility. Oh, nice. And yeah, I mean, they've got all kinds of programs at his school. It's crazy. Thank you, Martin, for the hydrate. They actually have a heavy equipment class in his high school, where
to get into.
they train you on excavators, backhoes, even forestry equipment, forwarders, and
Skidders, all that.
skidders, the log loaders, the whole 9 yards. because there's actually companies in the local area that lend equipment to the high school for the kids to use and train on
Nice.
in the high school parking lot.
That's freaking cool.
It's like, I wish that shit was around when I was a kid. Like, damn, I would have loved that type of classes. And I would have damn gotten into frickin' the heavy equipment and been operating heavy equipment. And if that's the case, my back probably wouldn't be fucked. Because after my, after, like I said, the work history and everything I have, my rheumatologist basically looked at me and he goes, I'm almost 100% positive you have osteoarthritis and you did it to yourself. And I'm like, well, that's not what I want to fucking hear, dude. I did this to myself, dick. You're supposed to give me a magic pill, and this is the course of treatment.
Mm-hmm. Give me that daily dose of Demerol and we'll be good.
Yeah, it's I mean that's one big knock against where I live is being here in Maine. It's the doctors suck where we don't have shit for an economy around here. I mean, that, and I live in a town of 1,600 people. There are 4 stoplights in my town. 4. One is at a Walmart. One is at a Hannaford. One is at another little shopping center. And one's at a casino. They don't even have a stoplight for the local racetrack. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I live in a town of 1,600 people. We have a casino. We have a racetrack. We have an airport. We have a quarry. We have a sawmill that produces the big, like, logging mats and stuff like that. For forestry. The big ground support mats for the equipment.
Yeah, rig mats and stuff
Yep,
like that.
rig mats, yep. Yeah, they produce that about 4 miles from my house. We have 2 major groweries in the town. We have, I think, about 12 dispensaries now. Well, recreational and medical is legal in the state of Maine.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, there is a frickin' dispensary at every goddamn corner. And yeah, it's 1,600 people.
How many stores do they have?
We actually do have it's called Ruper's, but it's alcohol, nothing but. It's a redemption center, but it's also nothing but alcohol. We have a Walmart. We have 2 Hannafords.
So the big thing to do in your town is get high and do a little
Fuck.
drinking. And fuck. Yeah.
Well, we also have a lot of lakes too, so there's where your drinking comes in.
Lots of skinny dipping.
Yeah, that or catching a buzz while you're attempting to fish.
Right.
But yeah, I mean it's nice. It's a quiet town. I've got decent neighbors. I don't have to mess with all that shit. So yeah, it definitely made it quite a ways. There, Craven. That's the inside corner for the tunnel heading down the hill. 90 high school trade school built a 2-section prefab home as training. They sell it off at the end of the year. Nice, that's cool.
So you're making a tunnel down to another quarry?
Yeah, the foot of the hill, there's a big valley there that's got a lot of ore veins, and I want to do a giant open pit mine down there.
Mm-hmm.
But because of the steepness of the hill and everything, what I want to do is I've been running my conveyors along the inside of the just on the other side of the wall of the tunnel.
Yep.
And that's why I have the little man door there. I'm gonna have accesses to that and I want to eventually frame it out with steps and actual like block and stuff like that, so it looks like a tunnel.
Yeah.
Viking,
You
have
know-
you got this yet?
Oh yeah, I have out of ore. I actually started really getting into it last night.
Darius is a bad influence, ain't he?
He is, yeah. Damn it, hashtag damn it, Darius.
Yep. Hashtag damn it, Darius. But yeah, it's I've been enjoying it. So the what I ended up figuring from the flat pad where the coal plant is to the valley where I want to come out is about 140 meters in height difference.
Yeah.
So it's about 70 blocks
Hmm.
I have to go down to get there.
Yeah.
And I'm now down about 3,000 centimeters, so whatever that works out to. Yeah, when you do get to level 40 and you get the GPS, the height and the X and the Y are in centimeters.
So you're what the hell is that? That's 100 meters down, isn't it? No. 30 meters down.
Yeah. Out of
Yeah, see.
about 140, so.
Yeah, so you got a long ways to go yet.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I do. But a lot of that height is going to be in the after I turn the corner. It's basically going to be one long grade down. It has no stoplights, one grocery store, non-super Walmart, a gas station, and a casino. Yeah, there you go, Craven. Oh, we also have, 2 hotels and Applebee's. We used to have a movie theater, but it shut down because nobody was going to it.
Yeah, it was like the town I grew up in, town of 5,000. They had a drive-in, a movie theater, frickin' whole bunch of shit, and it's all closed down now.
Yeah, we actually have a drive-in not too far away. A wealthy benefactor actually paid to upgrade the projectors at the drive-in and preserve it. So yeah, we
You
used
don't see
to
many of those around.
we used to go there a lot, especially back when I had my old pickup truck when my youngest was, yeah, well, I mean when my kids were quite a bit younger now. I used to have a F-350 dually, and we could sit all 4 of us across the seat, so I'd just back into a spot, and we'd all sit there, watch a couple movies and then drive home.
Hmm.
And they've got a nice, state-of-the-art facility where you can go in, get snacks and stuff. They do burgers, fries, pizzas, you name it. And, we could get in, the 4 of us, without concessions to watch 2 movies for $20.
Oh yeah.
I mean, 4 people, 2 movies for $20 is fucking
beat
cheap.
Oh hell yeah.
And of course, because it's a drive-in, you just, put a cooler full of drinks and snacks in the back seat of your car, back into your spot, and you're good to go. I had a flatbed on my truck. We actually had talked at one point about getting a couch for the truck. But I even did at one point look into how much weight and whether it was feasible to put a hot tub on my truck bed. Oh, I had an 8x8 space, and it was
Yeah,
it was a
sure.
1-ton diesel truck.
Hmm.
So, small four-person hot tub, drive slow,
Right.
and then when I'm done, drain the water out on the way home.
Right. Yeah, give your truck a wash and whatnot. Just hit the brakes real hard or the accelerator real hard, whatever. And
Well, if you set the hot tub up in the right orientation, you could just open the drain valve on the hot tub on the way home and let the water spill out.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
A little, small little whisper quiet generator to run the hot tub, keep it warm, and the. I can only imagine the looks I'd have gotten if I actually pulled into the drive-in with a hot tub on the back.
No
Everybody get out in their bathing suits and climb in.
You're like, man, these guys are wealthy. Holy, let's go hang out with them.
Yeah, the only problem was, like, I couldn't run my truck while we were at the drive-in, so if it was a cold night, yeah. And the reason I couldn't was because it was a 1-ton diesel that I had straight piped, and yeah, you know.
Noisy. A little noisy.
A little bit.
Yeah. 6-inch straight pipe or 5-inch pipe right off the manifold, basically, or right off the
it was a 3.5 down off the turbo to a 4-inch the rest of the way out.
Nice.
And the only reason it wasn't 4-inch all the way up is because the bend up to the turbo didn't really fit a 4-inch pipe. There was a kit that had a 4-inch pipe for that, but it was crazy expensive. So basically, it went 3-inch down. I cut the cat out of it because that particular truck, the cat was an option on it. So legally, I was able to take the cat out and prove it was fitted with a cat. So from the cat back, essentially, was a 4-inch. 6-liter Power Stroke.
Good.
She whistled pretty good.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I missed that truck. 4-door F350, 8-foot bed. It was that one was just a Lariat, so it didn't have some of the bells and whistles. But I had a 9-foot straight blade plow for it. I had put new front leafs on it at one point. I went from a 2-leaf to a 3-leaf, and you want to talk about lifting the nose of the truck up. Went from clapped out 2-leaf to a brand new 3-leaf, and I gained 6.5 inches of lift in the nose. Yeah, the truck got a little taller.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I missed that truck. It would have been paid off by now, but I ended up trading it in at one point for a newer truck, and then my back went out, and it's like, well, I can't afford the payments on that, and bye-bye.
Yeah, that's kind of I feel the same way because I had a nice blacked out Ram.
No body
this.
there.
He's been oogling over the pictures I showed him of it, and it would have been paid off too by now. I wouldn't have had to worry about it, but same thing, upgraded, and then I had to take it back.
Yeah.
Couldn't afford the payments anymore after what WCB did when they cut my monthly by over half.
46, nice. Yep. Hey, Psychosis. Yeah, in my case, I went from that 2003 Ford to a 2017 F250 with a 6.2 gas. And after my back went out, it's like I can't afford a freaking $500 a month truck payment. And I actually went to the Ford dealership. The funny thing is, I got it used from the Chevy dealership in town.
Yeah.
And went to the Ford dealership. They were going to give me a little less than I owed on it.
Oh, yeah.
So it was going to cost me like $2,500 to get rid of the truck. Initially, I'm going to turn left, but to the right, there is a really nice vein of material there, so I'm going to leave it open for turning right. But initially, my goal is to head for the valley. And I will be setting up a hopper similar to the way I have the hopper on the other end, straight across over there. So I'm kind of focusing more to the middle right now so I can get across. That way I can get the hopper set up and I don't have to truck it all the way down the hallway. But yeah, I took it. I on the way back from the Ford dealership, I stopped at the Chevy dealership, and the guy that the broker that sold me the truck wasn't there anymore, but the person that had been training him when I bought the truck kind of took over my account.
Oh
Um, so anytime I had any issues, he dealt with it all.
yeah. Hmm.
And I kind of stopped on my way back, and he was right there at the door of the facility. So he popped out. And he said, "Hey, how's it going? Truck's looking good. How you liking it? This and that." And I explained the situation, and he goes, "I didn't give him the number that the Ford dealership gave me, because they were going to give me 27.5, and I owed 29, like 760, so whatever the change was."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, you looking to get rid of it?" He goes, "I'll give you 30 grand right now for it." I'm like, "Done,
So.
sold."
Right.
And
Yeah.
when I bought the truck, I'd bought an extended warranty package with it,
Hmm.
but I only had the truck for 2 years.
Yeah.
So not only did I end up getting like, I think after the dock fees, I had to spend like, I got like a check for like $40 from the dealership,
Hmm.
but it covered that. Then the warranty package got um,
Reimbursed.
reimbursed for the remaining half, and I got like $2,200 out of that.
Nice. Nice.
So I was like, "Fuck yeah, done. I don't have to deal
Hmm.
with the payment. I don't have to have a repossession or any of that other shit. Just it's done with."
Yeah.
So yeah, I was thankful about that. But yeah, the worst part is like I had been doing when I finally got hurt, I'd been doing general contracting. I was working with a guy on his house up in Bryant Pond, and it was 300,000. He bought the house for 350.
Hmm.
Then he ended up, we were doing a ton of work on the place. When he finally sold it, he ended up selling it for almost $700,000.
Yeah. Jeez.
But I mean, I had dredged his pond, I fixed his driveway, hooked him up with a paving company. I did his kitchen. The kitchen was a $50,000 job.
Holy.
Yeah, $18,000 in appliances, another $14,000 in granite, $6,000 in kitchen cabinets. Yeah.
Must have been
It.
a nice kitchen.
Oh hell yeah. I actually have pictures of it on my PC. Let's see if I can find them again. I always end up moving them around, and I never remember where the hell I put them.
Yeah, I do the same thing with pictures too, and then try to find them later when you actually want them. It's like, where the hell did those go?
Yeah, it's like, where did I put those? There we go. Kitchen. All right, so it was a bit messy because I had just started things out, but here's the kitchen beforehand. This really nasty green color, like a
Hmm.
pea green. Um, I had already redone the flooring in the house. Then we decided to do the kitchen, so it was kind of a pain in the ass. But
Yeah.
I had this nice 5-inch oak in here, 3/4 inch hardwood. Um, so here's the kitchen. Had the little pot lights and stuff in it. This was me after I started disassembling. Took the island out. All the cabinets come out. Notice right here on this bulkhead, they had scored the sheetrock on the bulkhead to keep the cabinets level.
Yeah.
Because from this left-hand corner to this right-hand corner, there was over an inch of fall on that bulkhead.
Someone didn't have their level calibrated that day.
Oh, you just wait and watch. Here's the bulkhead. I pulled the sheetrock off the bottom of it so we could inspect it. And after looking at it, the homeowner's like, nah, do what you need to do. So I yanked the whole damn thing. Look at this bulkhead.
Wow. The supports weren't even. Holy shit! I just crashed looking at the pics.
I mean, it's like they had
Look at the
scraps.
gaps in those.
Yeah, they had scrap lumber just putting it all together. Look at the bow in this one. And then they had a little scrap piece attached to the end of it. Look at this. Look at this.
Goodness, that is a freaking. That's a backyard carpentry job right there.
Yeah, so I took it all out. This is me starting to frame back in the new stuff. You know, I had a laser right there. Here you can tell there's a laser level set up from the corner over there to this corner here.
Oh my goodness, look at that drop. Holy, and you're not even halfway along the wall. And then at the end of it, yeah, damn.
This is where the corner of the cabinet was. That was over an inch.
Jeez.
So here it is, look. LVLs. 100% straight. Laminated lumber. You don't have any bows, you don't have nothing.
Yeah.
So I did all LVLs in here, or LSL, sorry, but all laminated strand lumber. There's my kids helping me out. They were actually looking at it while I was doing it. I also added a fourth pot light, because when I opened up the sheetrock for it, there was a strand of electrical wire right here, wrapped up, with wire nuts on the end of it.
Uh-huh.
No pot light.
No pot light. Somebody strung wire to put one there and never finished the job.
They strung the wire. They tied the wire into the next pot light. But then didn't put a pot light here. They just wire nutted it, so it was live.
Wow. Mm.
Yeah,
that's a little sketchy.
So sheetrocked it all back in, rounded corners for all of the sheetrock, so there's no hard corners on it.
Yeah.
I also right here you can kind of see. There's a little hole right there. Pay attention to that later. There it is. We're priming the wall to repaint it all.
Is that a stand-in for a gnome shower? Is that what that's for?
No, it's a Oh yeah, that was the paint situation. He wanted this really dark green paint because he's a Philadelphia Eagles fan. He's from Philadelphia. So he wanted the really dark green paint. All right, it's your fucking house. I'll paint the damn thing hot pink if you want me to, because it's your fucking house.
Your house, your money.
Yeah, so here I am starting to put in the new cabinets.
Do whatever the hell you want.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he paid me all cash.
Oh, wow, even better.
Here's a stack of money. Done. I'll do whatever you want.
All right.
There's the new cabinets going in. By the way, faceless cabinet doors. These cabinets clear the pot lights by like a 1/16 of an inch.
Nice. Very tight fit.
Yep.
Anti-slam hinges on them.
Yep, all soft close, everything. It was pretty nice. There's the cabinets all in with the new hood stove, or the new stove hood. Right there, there's a pot filler on the stove. I'd never heard of it until this guy. Just flick the water on and then fill your pot and then push it back against the wall. Also, this custom hand-hammered copper sink. Deer, eagles, wolves, trees on it. That was like a $2,000 sink.
Damn.
There you are with the appliances. Most of the appliances in. The granite's in there. There's a good shot of the sink.
Nice big island, and you opened up that one wall.
Mm-hmm.
Took the
Yep.
wall out, so it made the kitchen a whole lot bigger.
Yeah, I mean, check out this.
Nice gas stove, too.
Yep. $7,000 stove. Because it's a gas cooktop, but it's it's an electric convection oven.
Electric range, or I mean, yeah, electric convention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Convection,
the oven's
yeah.
electric. The range is gas,
Mm-hmm.
and it's made by Wolf.
Yeah, it's a nice ass freaking stove, man.
This Bahia Azul granite. There you go. There's a good shot of the granite. And the picture doesn't do it justice. This stuff is beautiful. I actually have I took some of the offcuts and made a bunch of coasters for him and his buddies, and I got a set of coasters out of it.
Nice.
But yeah. Then starting to put in the tile. Check this. There's his microwave.
Jeez. Wow. That's pretty fancy.
Yeah.
Kitchen transform.
Yep. There you go. There's at the end as I'm wrapping things up. Still a bit messy, but you kind of get an idea for the... Had a sea green marble.
Mm-hmm.
Backsplash. The pot filler. Yeah, it came out pretty nice. That was one of many projects I did for him.
Very nice, very nice. All right, get back to the mining, damn it.
Yeah,
kidding.
nice cabinetry. Kitchen looks good. Yeah,
Yeah, definitely did.
I'm
Good job.
I'm extremely proud of how that came out.
Oh, yeah. Rightfully so. Look good.
But I mean, it was just projects like that, one after another, and that's what I was doing when my back went out. And we had talked. He had 40 acres he wanted to subdivide and build houses on.
Oh, jeez.
So it's like if my back hadn't gone out, the world was,
It'd be
it's
your
just
oyster
possibility.
in a
Yeah,
sense.
there was possibilities galore.
Mm-hmm.
The first Christmas I had worked for him, it started out initially it was a deck project I did, and I transformed because his deck, he had a deck on the first floor, but technically there was a walkout basement, daylight basement.
Yeah.
So the deck was like 10 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And when they built the deck, they used 4x4 posts. Didn't even put them underneath the joists of the deck. They put them beside the joists of the deck.
Oh, really? They just
yeah.
lag bolted them to the freaking.
They didn't even lag bolt them. They didn't even lag bolt them.
Really?
It was. Oh, you have no idea.
Oh my goodness.
Travis.
Oh, yeah, no lag bolts or bolts in general. They just nailed it with probably a couple nails per side on.
Not a couple nails.
Face plate.
There you go.
Oh jeez. Yeah, that's pretty shoddy right there. Because yeah, that should be going up underneath that 4x4 corner post right there in the flooring.
Yeah, this should be right here.
Yeah.
Not like this underneath the deck boards. and then you've got these lag bolted to stop this from pulling out. But how many nails did they put in there? Yes.
More nails than you can shake a stick at almost.
Yeah, and it was like that for the entire deck. Look at the length of that support.
Wow.
And do you see any concrete here on the ground?
No. Doesn't even look like there's any concrete footings. Yeah.
They were 3 feet in the ground with nothing.
Man, a good stiff, good southern Alberta wind would have blown that deck right off there.
Mm-hmm.
Because we get up to 120, 140 mile an hour winds here.
I mean, look at the side posts. They didn't even have anything underneath it.
No, damn. Yeah, that's whoever did that should be run out of business.
Yeah. Well, here's the new beam that went into the deck, 40 feet long.
Yeah.
2x10s, tripled up.
2x10s, yeah, tripled up. Yeah, that'll support a lot.
I hoisted it up with a chain fall, and then this corner of the deck went on 8x8s. The rest of it went on 6x6s.
Nice.
That 8x8 post has a vertical load capacity of something like 40,000 pounds
Mm-hmm.
per.
Yeah, that deck's not gonna go anywhere.
And I put 12-inch concrete 4 feet in the ground.
Yeah.
And then this corner of the deck here, I extended out. I ended up extending it out and sistering in a bunch of extra joists because we put a big 8-person hot tub on the corner of this deck.
Oh yeah. Hence the doubled up post almost on
Mm-hmm.
the corner there.
Yep. Yeah, I put 8x8s here for the load.
Yeah.
I had to replace over 2,000 linear feet of deck board because it was all rotten
Jeez.
on this deck. Oh yeah. Here's the back deck exiting his garage. What do you see there?
Jeez.
It had settled out so much they jacked it up and put in a stub little 4x4 piece and didn't even nail them together. And even at that part, when I got there, the outside edge of the deck on that little piece was like a quarter of an inch down, or no, it was like an inch fall from the garage, and it was only like 5 feet wide.
Oh, geez.
But I put in a big walkway here because his oil fill's here, and it was all riprap for them to try and walk up between the house. So we put in a new deck, new stairs. I did concrete steps up through here. There's that little piece that I ended up fixing the posts underneath there. New railings on everything, concrete through there. So you get a nice a walkway now between the house, and then we ended up finishing that off with a patio. So here's after I started to extend the driveway. We widened the driveway and extended it right out. I did a huge retaining wall, was the last project I did for him, but put concrete underneath all of here. Just rough finish concrete. And then this here, that's 56,000 pounds of concrete block on that trailer. For the retaining wall and the patio.
Oh yeah.
And you can see I put this nice pattern down.
Yeah.
Went all the way around. Replaced the garage door. I went all the way around, up over. This is a wood-fired sauna.
Oh, jeez.
Wood-fired cedar sauna.
Mm-hmm.
And I did look all the way up the stairs here. Glued them all in. Nice patio.
Yeah, damn. That
Little
looks beautiful.
breakfast nook area. I mean, tell me that's not a nice little staircase to walk up right there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Lots of work
Yeah,
I
no,
did
that
for
looks
him.
Awesome. That looks awesome.
A nice little
Well,
wood-fired
Get
sauna.
your back fixed up. I could put you to work.
Yeah. This sauna was so nice to work in. That thing was pretty fun.
That is
Well,
cool.
You can see the hot tub there on the deck. And I used to go there all the time, and he actually, basically, I had a code to his house because he had electric locks on the place. If you squint, it's mint. Yep. So I had a code to the house because he would spend, he'd come up to Maine for a couple weeks, go back down to Philly for a week, come back to Maine, and when he was gone, I would come up, feed his cats. I would, I'd take care of his house and stuff like that for him. And, wife and I would go up, hop in the hot tub, get a nice soak in, then we go jump in the in the sauna, go back into the hot tub, have a few drinks. Oh yeah, we used to do that all the time. And because he was off the beaten path, the frickin' stars while you're doing all that were amazing.
Right. Yeah, no city lights to drown them out.
Nope.
Nice.
But the first, like I said, the first Christmas I worked for him, he actually took me and my wife down to Philadelphia for a weekend. Put us up in a really nice hotel, like a $500 a night hotel.
Jeez.
Took us to a Russian bathhouse. Uh, so I mean, she got like he paid for her to get a full body scrub, a 24 karat gold, facial mask. I ended up he got me a deep tissue massage with one of the massage guys. We spent 8 hours at this bathhouse, just in and out of saunas, munching on some food,
Getting
getting
pampered.
getting massages and stuff like. Oh yeah, it was like a $1,500 bill for the day.
Yeah.
He paid it.
Mhm.
Then he took us shopping. Bought my wife my wife a dress, me a suit. He made a reservation at a really nice steak restaurant down there. Gave me $400 and said, "Here you go." And basically we walked from the hotel down to the steak restaurant, walked around the town a little bit, type of deal. He covered all of it,
Yeah, man.
and that was his way of saying, "Here's your Christmas bonus," because he believed in like a bonus at the end of the year.
Yeah.
The second year he wanted to send me out to. He had a place in San Francisco, and he wanted to send me out there for a weekend, and it's like, I really don't want to go to California. And the wife was like, I really don't want to go to California. So we didn't go to California. But yeah, it was just like, why are the vehicles purple? They're blue. They're dirty, but they're blue. Purple. Listen to you, Vito.
Hey, Big Vito.
It's blue. The pen is royal blue. Oh, you're gonna start now too, Zodiac?
Blue. I see blue.
That's purple. That's blue. Learn your colors. Yeah, it does bonuses, but you have to. I gotcha. Also purple. Yeah, he was a pretty good dude. Like I said, the retaining wall was probably the straw that finished this guy's back off. Yes, it is, Mr. Viking Hammer.
Mhm.
Because the retaining wall was made out of 90-pound block, and it was 200 blocks for the retaining wall. All of them moved by hand. The worst part was backfilling the retaining wall. There was no way to get equipment in there
Mhm.
because of how tight the workspace was. So I had to
Oh, wheelbarrow.
wheelbarrow. I had to wheelbarrow all the retaining wall material in there. It was 46 ton of backfill material.
Damn. Oh,
Uh, the,
freaking
the
bedding sand.
well, it was all 3/4
Oh,
clean
three-quarter
3/4 crush. Yeah,
Okay.
clean 3/4 crush for the drainage. And then
Mhm.
once you got past that, because there was like 3 feet of that behind the wall, once you got past that, it was 3/4 dense to
Yeah.
make up the driveway.
Yeah.
The retaining wall was 8 feet tall at its tallest. So I had geo grid in there for support, the whole 9 yards.
Mhm.
Well, I will admit the blue, once it starts to get dirty, does look a lot different. It is fairly blue, but right now I've been using the equipment so much since I last loaded the save that it's starting to get really dirty.
It's looking purple.
Both your home teams lost on New Year's Eve? Ah.
Hey, thanks for the shout out again there, Big Vito. Appreciate that.
That's Mr. Vito. He shouts at everybody, and I appreciate him for it.
Not
'Cause-
everybody.
Because half the time, well, because you haven't chatted in chat. He doesn't know you're here. You're over there being all quiet, Mr.
Yeah,
Sourpuss.
I'm quiet like a church mouse.
I'm playing
Looking
Path
for
of Exile.
snappers.
I bet you're still in Path of Exile.
Mm.
Yeah, see, I hear a lot about how, like, complex that game can be, and I just don't feel like learning it. Someone's wheels are rattling away.
Oh, might be mine. I'm trucking through Cali, my favorite state. I mean, my least favorite state right now.
Yeah.
Just climbing up
No,
over
you-
Goners.
I recognize the rattle because I've got a similar steering wheel to yours, and when I'm in ATS, you know, with the force feedback, she'll brr, brr, brr.
Yeah, I try and have the surface terrain vibration down to a dull minimum, but yeah, that's what you're hearing is just some, you know,
Yep.
just the road vibration kind of thing. You should hear it when I'm iRacing. Holy,
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta
it's like
I gotta
you're-
finish setting up my mic when I get done streaming today, I think. My wife got me a boom mic. You know, or
Nice.
I should say you know, mic condenser and boom and sound panel combo thing.
Mhm.
I just haven't had a chance to mess with setting it up. Cause I don't know for sure if that's where I want to have it set up on my desk. Yes, I will, Eisenwolf. As soon as I get straight across, I will have a dumping point set up.
Yeah, once you get your boom mic set up, you should almost, you know, when funds arise, get yourself a nice pair of earbuds like I have. I tell
Well-
you, getting rid of my over the ears, just the weight of them and whatnot, that's kind of helped with headaches and all that crap as well.
I don't really get much for headaches. From that, most of my headaches are because I'll get like the pressure in the back of my skull because of my neck, and it'll just start like pounding at the back of my eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Stampy. Okay, yep. Yeah, let Daddy do that so you can stamp away on my keyboard. Hi, Darius. What can I do for you, handsome? Why you gotta be over here where chat can't see you? There you go. Why don't you come over here where chat can see you? Yeah? Yeah? But what I was saying is I'm hoping, because I know there are ways of setting it up to be able to use my computer speakers in the boom mic, and then I don't need any headset.
Yeah.
I just don't know if this one can be, you know, if I can get everything to play nice, where it doesn't give a, you know, feedback of me.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is a directional mic. So it shouldn't pick up sound coming from behind it.
No, it shouldn't. No.
So, in theory, it should work. But you know how that goes.
Right. Yep.
In theory. Yeah, I need to get back to doing some Satisfactory, some more ATS, but I'm stuck on digging a tunnel right now.
Thank you for the shout out, Vito.
As I say, see, he got you. He got you there, Mr. Cope. Not only that, I mean, apparently people really want to see gameplay of this game, so it's been like, all right, well, if you guys want to see it, I'll keep playing it. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. Well, people are enjoying it. You got what, 76 people in here right now?
Yeah, after that first day, I've averaged 70 plus.
Yeah.
And at times, I'm the only one on Twitch even streaming it, so. If people wanna show up and watch it, I will keep playing it.
I want to see Viking play.
Yeah, this would be something else something else I definitely have real world experience in besides trucking. Is doing this kind of stuff. Maybe not this big of scale of machinery, but
Yeah, I was gonna say I've got some experience. Yeah, I've driven loaders and dump trucks and excavators and backhoes, but not on this scale.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know, I like 160, 180 excavators, single axle dumps. You know, I mean skid steers and backhoes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I never owned any of that equipment, but I would rent it frequently as I was, you know, for work I did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can rent equipment fairly cheap.
There's a rental company near that's not far from me. I could call them up at any given time and have a piece of equipment, you know, the next day.
Mm-hmm.
They're a pretty big.
Grease ready to go.
Yep, wash, grease, ready to go. Like I said, I never got into the really big excavators. I stuck at like the 160s and below because the transportation was a lot less.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'd call them up, have an extra. I could have a skid steer there that afternoon or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
No
Biggest
issues.
thing to run excavator wise was an 870 John Deere.
That's a big boy.
That is a big boy.
OBS noise gate or suppression. OBS noise. I don't run either of them, but
Yeah, I run noise gate and suppression, but it picks up the vibration of my wheel, and if I cough or try and clear my throat, it doesn't pick up anything else though. But I gotta work on the sensitivities for them a bit. Oh, I'm in an ad break. So good thing I can hear you here.
Yep. The dreaded ads. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Digging a hole.
You're like a big gopher.
Yep.
Or a big badger.
Yeah, after like the first Mr. Viking gifting a tier 1 sub. Or sorry, Mr. Vito gifting a tier 1 sub to Mr. Viking Hammer. Thank you, Mr. Vito.
Mr. Vito. Yes, thank you, Mr. Vito. Thank you.
Yeah, of course I had to add the diggy diggy hole sound effect after the first like day of me trying to tunnel. Yeah, I'm a dwarf digging a hole. See, here's my beard. But yeah, after seeing what's upcoming this year and how much the game has improved, I couldn't not pick this game up. Because this is something I always enjoyed doing, especially even like in Farm Sim with the Terrafarm mod.
Mm-hmm.
I used to use that all the time to do the landscaping.
Yep.
Just because it was fun to dig around in the dirt and do the landscaping and stuff like that. Now I get to do it with bigger equipment.
On a bigger scale, yeah.
On a much bigger scale. Because this blows away even a 16x Farm Sim map.
Oh, absolutely.
Until recently, your father worked in an excavator, bucket wheel excavator from Krupp. Oh, nice.
What are the actual? What would you say the sizes of these maps are?
It's hard to get. I mean, granted, if I decided to run out there, I could get the exact number, but it's claimed at um, 7 maps in excess of 400,000 square kilometers.
Yeah.
So if you do an even amount per map, it comes out in the neighborhood of about 57,000 square kilometers a map.
That's a good size.
So, yeah, I mean, it could be bigger. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
I mean, it's 57,000 square kilometers is a big map.
mm-hmm.
That's a big map.
I was actually gonna work the calculation on that to see how many like square acres that is, or acres, or whatever.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, exactly. Frickin' huge maps.
yeah.
Here I am in a drone that I have parked above the exit of my tunnel. And you can see it right about here is the exit of where the tunnel's going to come out. Right now, I'm back here. So I got a long ways to go. But there is the coal plant, my plant. There's the start of the tunnel. It goes in here, turns, comes over here, and it's going to come way down here. But, yeah, alright, so yeah, if I wanted to, in total it'd be 154,000 square miles.
154,000 square miles. Oh, for all 7.
Yeah, for all 7 probably, yeah. Which, still, if you do the math and split that up, that's, what, 20,000 square miles a map?
Yeah, something like that.
But then, here you go. There's the extent of your map. You can actually see the world edge as high as I have this thing.
It's actually 9. Just shy of 9. Yeah, that's pretty freaking big, if that's your map. That's a lot of freaking terrain to mine and
Yeah, because, I mean,
direct.
look at how long it's taken me to go into the hillside and turn the corner. I'm back right about. I'm back right here at the moment.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's got to be that. I would say that's probably like a 16 times size map.
Oh, it's probably bigger than that.
Yeah. Damn, that is just huge.
Because a farm sim map is a 16x is 64 square kilometers. A 16x map is only 64 square kilometers.
Yeah.
And this is 57,000 square kilometers.
Damn. Yeah, that's,
So, you know, a 16x map is probably what you're looking at, not not all of that.
right.
So, yeah, just how's it going there, Protein Picnics? Yes, we want multiplayer for sure. But, like, I mean, it's huge. 98.8 million acres. Is that all?
Yeah, that's yeah, damn.
Somebody had did the math. It's about 2/3 the size of Texas for all 7 maps.
Holy frig. Yeah, that's damn.
Exactly. That's
honestly
damn.
the other word I was thinking, but damn.
Yeah.
So when's
Good morning.
coming?
Yeah. Good morning, Tivius. Sometime this year. He hasn't given us a set
soon
answer.
enough.
Not soon enough. Yeah, there you go.
That's what I'm getting at. Not soon enough. But I definitely do like what he's got coming, like for the texture wise and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, seeing those next gen vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Well, as soon as I drop this load here, which I'm just doing, I need to skedaddle for about 30 minutes, but I'll definitely be back after that and home.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. I appreciate the company.
Absolutely. Well, if you're still streaming when I get back, I'll come back in and join you again.
Yeah, I'm going on 10 hours. Wait, I'm going on 10 hours? Like,
What?
this is one of those games that it's very easy to just completely lose track of how long you've been playing. Like, wait, huh?
Yeah, because it's just like Farming Simulator. I'm just going to do a little bit more, just going to do a little bit more, and a little bit more turns into a lot more.
Yeah, couple more dump truck loads turns into how many more dump truck loads? Yes.
Guys, I gotta get off here and take my medicine and everything. I'll be back in a little while.
All right, there, Mr.
All right,
Cope.
Cope.
You take care, buddy.
All right, y'all have a blessed day if I don't talk to you the rest of the day.
You too.
You too,
All right.
Cope.
So yeah, it's. I mean, I love the whole sandbox nature of it too. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Make it all your own.
That's why people are like, well, what's the purpose of this game? I don't know. What do you want the purpose to be?
Right.
You know, it's like ATS. What's the whole point of the game? I don't know. Drive around and do whatever you want.
Yeah. See, they need to have this with gravel trucks for ATS so that you guys can come in and haul loads of aggregate and shit.
Yeah. Well, one of the things he plans on adding is more American and European style trucks
Yeah,
for hauling material.
Yeah, I saw that in the pictures there. It looked like one of them was a Peterbilt or a Kenworth or something like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, hey, I'm all for whatever he wants to add. People have suggested and actually even offered to model out like mining trains for him.
Oh, really? Nice.
And he does want to add mining trains. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Right?
I'll make a big hole into the ground into the mountain.
Right.
Another a different big hole into the mountain, and put a train in it. Shit, yeah.
All right.
I'll do it.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna step out for a bit, but I shall return.
Yep.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll hopefully catch you in a bit.
Sounds good.
Stay safe, stay frosty. Till then.
Indeed, indeed.
Good. All right. Talk to you in a bit. Later, everybody.
Yeah, we're just chomping away. I'm a pretty good little distance in here. I'm gonna have to get the You're still up, Farmer Marks? There you go. Max level is 70, Vito, currently. Alright, let's get this one dropped off. We'll come back down, extend the ceiling, so we can get a look at where we're going. I need to go 12 blocks from that corner to the other side. So I'm going to try and start focusing into the middle so we can get the hopper set up. And that way I don't have to truck it all the way down here. So what are you up to today there, Mr. Vito? What's the weather like tomorrow? You're in a blah mood. I understand you. I feel you. Perfect. Tomorrow when my son gets home from high school, he and I can tackle the bathroom roof before the weather hits the end of the week. Good timing. Oops, wrong spot, wrong spot. Ah, I fail. Damn it, I fell again. Stop doing that. Checking to see if there's any new maps for Satisfactory. New maps, huh? I don't think really anybody's made much for maps. There's a couple of weird things, I think, but is it Andre Aquila, I think, made one map at one point? But it's kind of bland. Yeah, I can understand that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there, huh? Six to there. So that's halfway across where we need to be. If I focus just in that center part, I should be able to chunk that out pretty easy. Like how it looks like boulders when you dump it out. So that's a setting I chose, Summer Child. By default, it's the little boulders that you see everywhere. That's the default mining style. But in most vehicles that you get, you can choose this bulk dirt. You just press I, click that bulk dirt, and it gives you the bulk look without dealing with the little voxels. If you don't want to. So you have options for how you deal with the dirt. That's annoying. Well, you can have it look like the dirt like this, or you can have it all be those little voxels that I'm dealing with. But the problem is, if they spill onto the ground... I sure do, Zelray. If those little voxels spill onto the ground, they'll turn back into piles of dirt. Unless they're on, like, the flat concrete blocks, then they'll disappear. If they're on the ramps, they stay there as a little ball of dirt for a while. So it can be quite frustrating and annoying. No. When you're dumping it, it's always going to look like the little boulders. But when you choose that bulk dirt option, it looks like this in the truck instead of only being the little boulders. I'm a landman tier 1, huh? Chooching right along towards level 47. Making some good progress. Very shortly here, I'm going to be putting in the next hopper, and that's going to speed things up quite a bit. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, yeah. It's be super long. It's fairly long, yeah. There it goes. It is a pretty long conveyor line. So that's... I have to blast that rock face to keep going back. Dang it, I hate that. Once in a while, the collision on the back right corner of the wheel loader thinks it's like 5 feet wider than the actual wheel loader is. Whoa, laggy all of a sudden. What the hell? That's weird. First time it's done that since I did the tunnel blasting. Stuck. Stuck. Come on. There we go. I got stuck. I'm still a long way, so do you have to tie the new hopper in with the other one? Yep, I'll tie the new one in with the old one with conveyors, Vito. Sorry, I just don't chat. So I'll tie the new hopper into the old line. I already have conveyors halfway down here. So I just need to run them into that. It'll end up tying that into the rest of the system. And I'm going to have a transition point here on the corner for the conveyors that are going to lead down to the open pit mine. So the open pit mine will transfer up, transfer up, transfer up, and then into the processing plant. It's not as efficient to transfer it the way I am rather than just tying them in together. But it lets me, I don't know, kind of see if there's an issue at points in the line. Because like right now, I'm going to dump this in here. It's going to transfer through into here via these two. See? Then those transfer all the way up to this next hopper. This was the initial hopper I put under the ground. Hey, there you see them there. Then those transfer up to the surface hopper. They'll transfer up right here. Then this hopper transfers into my plant. Then it goes through, sorts it all out, and auto sells it. And any dirt that I get goes over here into a little holding area with the intention of if I'm running pay dirt, especially when I'm down in the bottom, I'll be able to take the dirt that I get and use it for filling in that hole over there, as well as extending out this landing to be able to put in like maintenance shops and stuff like that for storing equipment in. That's my goal anyway. Do you have to do that stuff? Nope. Do I want to? Yup. So that little hopper that was there under the ground, I already have 2 conveyor lines that lead this way. They stop right about this ramp here at the moment. I just need to extend them to the corner, have a hopper there that I can tie this hopper plus the line coming up from down below into this one, and thus it'll be able to do what I need to do. You son of a bitch. Oop, ran out of materials. Alright, so this was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's the corner of the hopper. But as far as how far I am from the end, this is going to be the end of this straight piece. Then I'm going to turn, and I'm going to carry all the way down to this point here. So a long ways to go, but yeah, it actually goes fairly quick. Gotta do yard work before it rains. Alright, there's Elray. Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, we're making some pretty serious progress today. I'm gonna have to go up and look at how I did the, my initial hopper. So I want to replicate that one here. So after I get that hopper done, then it's just scoop, scoop, scoop. I don't need to dump truck things for a while. Oh, Summer Child. I know you're one of the ones that had been on the server with me, the Ark server. I just want to let you know in my Discord now, the Ark channel, I put a link to a file download if you want that save file to continue in single player. I have taken all of the files off the server and put them into a zip folder. You'll have to figure out where exactly to put it in for to read for the actual save. I'm not sure on that, but I included the INI files and stuff like that to set it up. So you should be able to continue it in single player. There really wasn't anybody besides Wade left on the server, so... Alright, real quick, let's jump up over here into the old Kajaroo. Huh. It's weird. Yeah, I mean, it happens. I don't fault anybody for it. It is what it is, but at the end of the day, yeah, I bought the pickup as a way of having a way of jumping up here. I mean, it's not a bad looking truck, but it's pretty nutless. Meh. It'll only do 23 kilometers an hour. Like, this bad... oh, I'm up to 32. This bad boy should be doing, like, 70, 80 kilometers an hour. That way I can make a ramp and yeet it down into the valley. So I want the double ramp there. Or do I go single? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Alright, we need... Goes from A to B, and what's not to love? Heh, there you go. Go with this one. Wait, did I do... Oh, that's right. I did that, and then it. Yeah. Yeah, don't like me going to the surface and then jumping back down here.
Oh, shit!
What?
It's Tuesday.
Yeah, Corbin doesn't get out of school till 4:15.
Uh-huh. And I have to be in friggin' Auburn at 5:30.
Yeah. Then we need these ones. Alright, I need to figure out how to get out of here now. Should be back here somewhere, goddammit. Damn. This tunnel longer than it. There it is. There it is. Alright, so we got both of them. Alright, off to one side. Good, 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 good. I couldn't remember. Our goal is to get the hopper over here first. Then we'll go back and make the connection. We'll figure that out when we get there. I just need to make sure that we've got the right heights here. Because what I might need to do... Alright, important part. Let's get rid of the RDX. Let's grab the Draymite. Grab another 100 Draymite. I'm gonna have to go down towards the end of this. Mr. Reyes, the diggy diggy goes well. How goes yourself? Were you guys first day back today, or? Thank you, Mr. Vito. Thank you, Farmer Marks, for the hydrate, buddy. Next Monday. Wow. I getcha. That fall under the everything's bigger in Texas? including vacations. Alright, so this is my corner, which means I need my... We should be far enough down, I think. Alright, at that height, that puts me what? 1, 2... Beneath. I might need to go down again. I might need to back it up and go down again. I probably will. Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw you were online last night for a little while, but then I woke up expecting you to still be on this morning, and you were long gone. As I say, I gotta be getting close. There it is. Get this goddamn shit out of here one way or another. So I want it at least right here, which means I need to let's Draymite a bunch more of this. Get rid of these for the moment. I'll be turning. No, I'll be turning right with it. I think I want to go deeper so I have more fall. Yeah, I want to go deeper so I have more fall. Going deeper, going deeper. Smeg you. Alright, so we get the depth we need. I'm gonna need, what, a 2? Yep, right there. Alright, there's that. We don't need this one anymore. We don't need the hoppers anymore. Don't need the conveyor straights or that. We'll need this, this, that. that. Is it actually getting nighttime in game? I think it is. Mine. Hey, Dumby. So, Reyes, you still there? Morning, Mr. Farming Guy. How you doing, buddy? How you liking the new, Dyson Sphere? Love the update, but hate that I decided to try it on max difficulty. Is it kicking your butt there, Mr. Reyes? Whooping your ass? Not even giving you dinner first? Damn. So it took your lunch money? That's what you're saying? It just straight stole your lunch money? Schoolyard bully style, nice. Ah, you bastard. Alright, there's that. So that will now spit out the material from... Shit. I'll back this right on up. I won't need it for a while. Nom 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 nom. Well, yeah, you didn't expect me to have to try and dig all this out, did you? I ain't that silly. Yep, that was an explosion. Making the boom booms. That's right, embrace the power of the kaboom booms. Alright, we need to buy stairs. We need to buy steel floors. Let's get 100 of these. Let's get like, I don't know, 20 of you to start, I guess. We should probably grab some more rough concrete blocks. Alright there, Mr. Vito. You get some food, buddy. I want to do 1, 2, 1. We want what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo. Da kaboomy da boom 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 booms. Whoops. That's in the wrong spot. Great way to make cash while building the hopper box. Yeah. Well, this is intended to do the ventilation shaft. Damn it. Backfired. Making some good progress getting up here, at least. Ah, shit. Good thing there's no fall damage. Yep, all the way to the surface. I mean, it would make sense they'd have ventilation shafts. So what I'm going to do is when I'm done is I'll put a metal grate across the top, or across right here, so it'll be flat steel grate. Then I'll do another one. I'll do something at the top to indicate, you know, like a ventilation intake. Yeah, I'll have handrails and shit like that. Well, eventually what I'll do is this'll have another concrete wall around it, so you'll be like spiraling up around type of deal. Apparently I'm making a fair amount of XP just doing this. Well, it's caving in on me, chat. Yeah, a little bit of dirt and stuff like that mixed in. I'm still in solid rock, which means I'm still pretty deep. I'm a damn ways up here, though. Like, I mean, shit. We just changed into pay dirt. We're into pay dirt now. Yep, right there. It's starting to change back into dirt and pay dirt, so we're now getting close to the surface at least. Oops. Oh yeah, I'm definitely a long ways down there. The thing you gotta remember too is not only was I down as far as I'm down, from where I started, I went into a hillside. So I was going down while the hill was going up. Meaning, yeah, I'm a ways down here. Little ways. Yeah, I mean it does keep going down from here, but at the same time, um, the hillside also goes down towards the valley. Yeah, that first step is a doozy. Hey there, Grits fan. Happy New Year to you as well, buddy. You figure I'm still actually quite a long ways down, too, because pay dirt goes down to 32 meters. There we go. Yeah. That's the crazy part. There's still a good little ways to go up. Buildings, steel paintable, array of staircases. No, you're right. I probably won't. Once I hit the surface, I'll be like, now what? Oh, I screwed up. Shit, I screwed up. Three flat fire. I don't know. I just figured it looked a little better. I mean, you're kind of like climbing the Eiffel Tower at this point. So, you know, give you a little breather around the corner. Yeah, I don't know. I just, for some reason, I think if it seems nicer having the 3. Only real reason behind it. Link to this game along with the clip you took to your stream explain how the hoppers compares. Buddy bought it 10 minutes later. Nice. Yeah, I'm super pumped for the multiplayer of this game when it comes out. I think it's gonna be fan-fucking-tastic to play. Yeah, when I get to the top, I'll do a wire grid, like an air intake box, at the surface, and then what I'm planning on doing is I'm gonna have, I'll go back down below and I'll do a second one down there, but I'll do like a kind of like an air intake tower. Yeah, there's no elevators currently. I say currently, because they may add them later. There's believe it or not, Christian takes a lot of suggestions to heart off his Discord, so I'm over there constantly watching and seeing what elevator equals fall down the hole. Exactly, fall down the hole. There's your elevator. For science. Alright, for science. People have already figured out how to basically get to the ceiling of the world via the drone. Yeah, there'll be a wall surrounding the stairs as well. Yeah, the ground is always collapsing. Especially when you're not in, like, rock. It gets very unstable. 7 days to die type cave-in. That'd be cool. But yeah, eventually I'll dig it back the whole way up. I'll do a wall along it. And set it all up for ventilation and everything else like that. Oh, we're getting real close now. The dirt just changed. See? Now we're in dirt. Unemployment dirt very often. It wouldn't be the first time I've fallen. Holy shit! Sunshine!
Hey, Darius. Thought you're online. Hope
Hey.
you don't mind coming and play an idea.
Not a problem.
Dude, you
Oh,
are
look at this.
in there.
Yeah, I'm down there for sure. We have daylight.
Big pit.
Sure the fuck is.
Jeez, yeah, that's. I was amazed how big the map is. I finally looked at the whole map from like you did earlier. I saw on your stream you were flying up and so
Mm-hmm.
you think I can't believe all that. That's all mineable land too. That is so amazing to see in a game
To-
like this.
To a depth of which you would probably shit yourself.
I know it's amazing. These guys really. I can't say nothing but good things about them so far. Just hopefully.
It's
better
come a
in the
long way
future.
since it's come a long way since
Yeah.
release.
That's what Dave
And he's
said
got
too, yeah.
He's got a lot of good stuff on the horizon. Are you
Mhm.
fucking kidding me with the rock?
What the? I'll go
What are
figure.
the goddamn odds?
Yeah. Actual rock and all that dirt. Well, you never know. You find all crazy sort of things when you're mining.
Yep. So, yeah, I mean, especially when multiplayer hits, there's gonna be no
Oh, God.
end to what you can do with this game, and I can't wait, because I think it's gonna
Oh,
be
yeah.
fucking fantastic. Because
Exactly.
it's one of the reasons why I enjoyed Gold Rush a lot, is it's
Mhm.
just relaxing.
Yeah.
Just
right?
fucking chill and dig and get some dirt therapy in.
Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, the multiplayer is more what I'm looking forward to because I'm not the best at planning and designing and putting things together. But if you say, hey, go dig this hole for me, I'm more than happy to. Whatever you need me to do, I'll dig it. I'll, drill whatever you like. And as I realized about the game, I'm like, you know what? It's not expensive either. It's well, maybe a little expensive, but it's not as bad as some other games.
$17 US is not expensive.
No, it isn't. Well, exactly right.
The $17 US, I've already got 60, 70 hours in this game.
Oh, exactly. And to
D-
be
d-
honest,
d-
I'm not surprised you're getting the numbers because I've looked on
I'm at
Twitch.
like 30. I'm at like 30 cents an hour right now. You know. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's nobody that streams it right now.
And that's what gets me is like I'm watching you. I'm like, why isn't anybody else streaming it yet? I mean, geez. But you
Yeah,
know what? I think a
12
lot of
hours today, and I had 50 something hours in it before I started.
yeah, and I think what a lot of I suspect that people are really waiting for that multiplayer stuff to come out. Then I think we'll see a huge spike in streaming.
Substantial.
Maybe, but there's not a lot of people that even cover this game, so. Woohoo!
This
Yeah,
might
look
be
at them
one
booby
game.
shake. That'd be beautiful. Now let's not drop the excavator in the giant hole.
Yes, that's a bad thing.
Bye bye.
I wonder.
I'm about to.
Oh, yeah,
I'm trying to knock down this fucking tree.
yeah, exactly. But then watch what happens when you do. My only thing I'm wondering if they're gonna do like ability where you can use like a bucket, like a crane with a bucket to go get like those big pits, you know?
Well, I don't know. I know he's talked about doing some form of an elevator. He has mentioned doing like a underground mining train.
That would be that'd be awesome. Cause like there's a what was it called? I'm trying to remember the game. I got a free version of this game to play and I liked it, but its graphics were really like you could tell it was not. It's using some sort of engine that's not really that good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of games similar to this that are that are out there.
Coal
That
mining
tree is
simulator, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, coal mining simulator. I've heard of people talk about that one.
Yeah, it has a great it has underground, it has
Excuse me? That tree said no.
Whoa. Those trees are stubborn. Yeah, look at it's rooted in air too.
Yeah, it's floating in the air, but I can't even knock the damn thing over at the moment.
Maybe he'll be adding a tree cutter in the future too. Really?
Go the
Dynamite
fuck
it?
away.
Yeah, it worked. Oh, it
Well,
didn't
the,
work.
the rock went away.
Yeah, the rock went away, but not the tree. My gosh.
No, it's
But then,
probably
yeah.
because I blew up the ground underneath it, and there's no,
Ah,
there's no ground left underneath it right now.
you're right. Yeah, that probably is.
I just tried Farmer Marks. It didn't go anywhere. It said new. Excuse me. Just Jesse5597, thank you for the follow and welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? We'll go up to here before we'll go up to there before I branch out. Oh shit, there I go. Smack!
There you're down the pit. Darius go down the hole.
No fall damage. Well, I'm gonna save and reload the game here in a second and see if it changes anything. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it might just be bugging out because I'm...
Doing so much. Yeah. You know, if they offer mods on this game, I can see
Modding
Couple
support
of-
is on the
it is,
horizon.
yeah. I can see this game exploding with mods, really.
Yeah, big bucket wheel excavators and you
Mhm.
name it.
Oh yeah.
Should I take the Honda or should I take the truck?
For
Take
I
it to Auburn.
I would take the Honda, so
And you'll take the truck to get him or what?
yeah, well, I mean he's due out right now, isn't he? In a few minutes.
Yeah.
On the other hand, don't let the loader fall down the hole. Yeah.
Guess we want to get your brother first. No, because we're gonna have to drop him back off here and then run.
I need more of this.
Yeah.
I've gone through some of those blocks.
Alright, then I'm going to pick him up and I will drop him off directly here and leave right afterwards.
Okay.
Sticky spot on the floor by the table. Bag of bottles was sitting there for.
Uh.
That's what that is.
Yep. That'd do it.
You're not wrong there, Craven. Yeah, they were in FS19. I haven't seen anything in 22 at all since they've been focusing on this game.
Yeah, I don't think they've done anything in 22 either.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they had the Griffin, the Scarrock. They had a bunch of other stuff in 19 as well. And I used to like the Scarrock because it was the best thing out there, short of now you get 82 Studios, but back then you didn't have diddly squat, you know.
Oh, I agree with you. They didn't.
Oops.
I'm in danger.
That was me a second ago when I fell in the mine.
Builder.
I fell right in.
I saw that.
Whee!
All the way down.
Where is he going? All the way down. I'm just dubbing around now.
Almost like a bomb shelter.
Looks like one.
Kinda.
For how much concrete's there.
Yep. Oh, steel's gonna start here in a minute. I always had intended on ringing the staircase in.
Mm.
You know, so I'll do this and I'll go concrete all the way down around the staircase.
Yeah.
There. And I'll do a little something there for the door. Looks like something out of a Rust build. Hey, you're not wrong. Do I do that type of deal? We got what? One, two, three, four on a side, or 4x4. Well, hello, kitty cats. There's Drake. There's Kiston. Darius is here. Drake, let Kiston do his thing. Here you go, buddy. Let's see. If not Rust, then 7 Days to Die. Yeah. That. Just Jesse coming in with a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, Just Jesse. I do greatly appreciate the support. I should really save before I and make sure that tree's gonna disappear.
You were saying you were going to do that a couple minutes ago. You got some timers just like myself. Here, let me just do one more thing again.
Well, it's just my head, just like, you know.
Yeah.
I got it all laid out in my head. It's just kind of what I want to do. What was I doing again? Like
squirrel.
Exactly.
Oh, a shiny thing.
All right, so that one disappeared, but that one's now back through the floor.
You just concreted around it. It's a permanent fixture now.
Well, the reason it's like that is because the ground is it's still grass.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's still grass, it's going to do that. Actually, yeah, if I do that. No, you won't go away.
Hit it
I'm
harder.
I'm batting a fucking 1,000 over here. Well, it's like typically if the bucket touches it, it'll go away.
Here, like that one. Will the other one do that now? Nope.
There it goes.
Oh, there we go. There you got her. Now you're making.
Now I
bacon.
got her. I just need a little bit of material quick. There. I'll stop that tree from coming back.
Right.
We want to do this, get rid of that. I need to move that. We're not ready for this yet. I need, yeah, P, buildings, still paintable. I want that, and doors, add. Go. Sometimes you gotta get creative.
Yeah, that you definitely do. Doing a good job at it too.
I'm like a broken clock. I'm right at least twice a day. Nah, we'll do it in the... Concrete blocks are cheap. Nope. This is just for shits and giggles gonna be an air intake into my mine. Just 'cause. The only reason. Want ceiling add. Whoops. Gonna need more than that. Had you wondering? Yeah, just for shits and giggles. Hey, Mr. KW, how are you, buddy? Now the question is, do I do... No, we'll do floor in here. Oops, I probably have way too many floor pieces now. Oh well. Just money, I'm sitting on like $4 million, so. About 4 rings. So if you hold shift when you click on them, Cope, it'll, and then you drag, it will separate them.
Which way do I go? Which way do I go?
Pretty much. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Like, I kind of have an idea of how I want the overhang to look that I'm going to put on this. But I also have another idea for potentially doing something, like, on that level.
Man, you should be a carpenter. I mean, what? What did you go building away?
Once upon a time.
Right.
We want to go here. I want to go here. Take that out. We need to also get more of you. Dang it. Yeah, that'll do. The mesh can go down there for now. P, windows. Oh, that's actually under steel paintable, isn't it? It is. You got what, 4, 8, 12, 16. Stuck in a fucking cage. Ah! Help! I've fallen and I can't reach my beer.
Definitely would be a problem.
Alright, there's that. This can go up here now. What is that roof versus this? Whatever, who the fuck knows? Um, well, it's suddenly different. So it's like, what? Why is that different? We need railings, 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 railings. How you doing, surfing? Welcome in, buddy. I get a shout out for Mr. Surfing Cowboy. If I get a modded chat, please.
Oh, I'm not on your channel. Forgot.
Thank you, Mr. KW. I gotta run out of railings again.
Good thing the store has a lot more.
Yeah, it is.
As long as you got money in the bank. Stores
I got
product
I
to
got
sell.
plenty of that. I got plenty of that. There. Kind of like a forestry spotter tower.
But with plenty of ventilation.
Hmm.
And then it also serves as as a ventilation intake for the place. So now we need to take you and send you to the garage. We can send you to the garage now. And the drill can go to the garage. And now we have our long little whee all the way the fuck down. And at some other point I will haul all this out with the frickin' hand drill and
Hmm.
concrete around everything.
Gotcha.
There was a little speck of ceiling that wasn't taken out. Look at that. There, we have a hopper, we have an air intake. There. One air shaft. Done.
Everybody's safe and can breathe, and those exhaust fumes can escape.
Yeah, all that diesel exhaust can get out of here now. And now we can get back to digging out this corner.
That's quite the sensation, IRL, when you're digging and your ass end goes up like that.
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
Or
Or
trying to dig
you're in a
out
big
frost lumps.
forklift or something like that. That was a fun one. The day I was in a one of the places I worked for, they did car parts, like car trunk parts.
Mm-hmm.
So they had these giant mold sets they'd do them with for thermoforming. Basically, you'd take the sheet of material, get it hot in an oven, put it into a giant mold, and cool it down, and you'd end up with, 4, 6, however many parts were in the mold set, and then from there you would put it on a pre-trimmed table. It would cut the parts into manageable pieces. Then they'd go into jet cells and cut the final part out. Well, one of the machines they put in the mold sets were 29,000 pounds. Oh, it'll take a hot minute for this to happen, Eisenwolf. Because they had a big hydraulic punch. It'll go up, Eisenwolf. It's a long ways before this material gets up top. Matt, your mic keeps keying. But in order to change that, they had a special forklift that, if you didn't pay attention, I mean, you only had 30,000 pounds worth of lift capacity until you, basically you had to fire up a second propane tank on the lift, and it would extend the back end of the forklift an additional 3 feet to gain lift capacity.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the first time I changed out one of those hydraulic press, hydraulic punch molds, I didn't extend the back end out. And what would happen is you had to put it on the machine, but then you had to slide it into the machine an extra couple feet.
Mm-hmm.
So if you only had 30,000 pounds of lift capacity right at the forks on the floor, now you're putting it on a machine 2 feet in the air and then having to lift it and slide it into the machine so it's not at the very base of your forks.
Yeah, so you're picking up, you set it in part way, you back out a little bit, get
Yeah.
the tips and push it in the rest of the way.
Yeah. When the ass end of the forklift came in here, I was like, wait a fucking second.
Yeah, I was when I was running loader for a company that my uncle owned. I was running a big 988 cat loader, loading trucks for the stockpile run, and I had we were digging on a 30-foot bank, and but it was in the middle of winter, and I ended up having about a 15-foot frost overhang that was 4 feet, 5 feet thick.
That'll do it.
I tried going up and breaking it down, but it just wouldn't budge, and so I'm just sitting there undermining the shit out of it. Next thing I know, all of a sudden that big slab comes down, and it's a good thing I seen the gravel the pit run start to loosen, because I just instantly put it in reverse and pinned it. But that big slab came down with my bucket curled back. It landed perfectly on the bucket, and then proceeded to, for how high I was basically traveling height. And so yeah, it put my bucket right to the ground with that big of a slab on it, and yeah, my ass end of my loader's up dangling in the air.
Yep. Yeah, so wait a second. Something's wrong.
Right. I'm
Sorry
just
about the
lucky
mic
I didn't
Darius.
bend any of the
No worries.
rams or anything on her. That wouldn't have
Yeah.
been good.
Have you seen have you seen those loading those loader competitions where they basically take a bucket full of like cement and then they do like tricks with the loaders?
Oh my gosh.
Where they'll go forward, slam on the brakes, and drop the bucket to get the back end up in the air, and then they'll balance it on the front tires while they're driving backwards and shit.
Oh my god. Really? That's
I've
insane.
never
Oh,
seen
yeah.
anything like that, but
Oh yeah. Where is it?
oh geez, that's a freaking what is that? That's a
Oh, what?
Volvo. Yeah, but they're freaking almost buddy hopping it.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
Well, the idea is to go as far as possible. Look, the guy's marking it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a long jump, except it's a loader bounce on on the front
Bloop.
axles.
See?
Jeez. Now that would be
Like-
interesting. Seeing proof.
I mean, just.
I was never involved in a competition quite like that with loaders and excavators.
Here you go.
But oh my goodness,
Bloop.
that would be fun.
Jeez, that is.
So you got Jimmy to show with. There you go.
Whee! I am.
He got stuck in the bucket as I was tipping him. So it came up,
Yeah.
and I was like,
Make sure you're wearing your seatbelt when
Yeah.
attempting to do these tricks.
"Yeah, I mean that dude's got the back end of that loader in the air,
Right?
Mm-hmm.
and that's not a small cat. I mean, that's like 15 feet in the air."
Yeah, that's a 950, I think, or 966 maybe.
Yeah.
Can't quite read the numbers on the back of the cowl. there,
Yeah,
or the back of the hood.
yeah. Unfortunately, that's the best quality you can get out of this one. But
Probably.
yeah, there's stunt shows like that. Like, okay,
Judging
Have
by the
fun,
stats,
buddy.
It's either a 950 or a 966.
that's one of those moments where you sit back going like, yeah.
Right?
Better you break it than me, cause goddamn, that's an expensive repair bill. You fucked that thing up.
Oh God, yeah. Think of that.
Yeah, Eisenwolf, there's a long ways for this material to go before it gets to the hoppers up top. So, I wasn't worried when I didn't see it start showing up immediately. And you gotta figure I'm probably 60 meters in the ground anyway. How many steps did I put on this thing?
I think last we counted, you were about 40,
Mm-hmm.
somewhere in there.
Probably something like that, yeah. Because, I mean, I'm on that hillside right now, so...
Yeah. Oh shit.
No, it's interesting. One show me and my father actually agreed to watch is Gold Rush. I don't know if you've seen that up there
Oh.
on Discovery or not.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, jeez.
Right there above the propeller. That's where I just came out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not really that far away from home base, really. You still got a long way to go.
Yeah, I'm all the way to here,
Yeah.
and now I gotta go all the way down to there. But hey, it's all downhill from here.
That it is.
All right. I am gonna do a quick BRB, do a bio break. I'll be back in just a second.
No problem.
Alright. I needed that. Whew. Tend to lose track of time while you're sitting there just, you know.
Having fun, right?
Absolutely. Alright, we need to, loosen some stone face here. Shit! I fell down. Haha! Thank you, Farmer Marks, for the hydrate. But yeah, I still got a good ways to go down. But it's all downward slope now. 4 blocks to the left, and then after that it's start a straight slope down. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. $22.4, and I think I'm gonna end up at yeah, it's nice having the GPS now because I can keep track of where I'm at height-wise and all that. It's also nice having the that right there because it's just grab it and go. Martin Chev with the 13 biddies. Thank you very much, Martin. I do greatly appreciate those biddies. Speaking of biddies, Viking, the like hype trains and stuff like that. Did you realize that there's a world record for a Twitch hype train?
No, I did not.
Yeah, I only know because I watch a channel on Twitch occasionally that apparently he's the one that has the world record.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who's that?
His name is Pirate Software. He's a game developer. Used to work for Blizz.
Yeah.
So
I follow him too.
yeah, he's a pretty fun dude to watch, especially the shorts he puts on YouTube. They're hilarious. But I know. How long have you been streaming, by the way?
Myself,
Yeah.
2.5 years.
All right. So yeah, you'd be about the right time. It used to be that level 5 was the highest you could get, if you remember, and then they changed it and allowed you to go beyond that. Well, I guess the max level is 55.
Wow.
And then after that, it just goes up by percentages. What was it, the 27th of December, I think it was? Or no, it was the 24th of December, I think. Admiral Baru, he's another Twitch streamer, took the world record because Pirate Software had the world record. Then Admiral Baru decided he wanted to try and go for the world record, and hyped it up for like a month. We're gonna on this date we're gonna try and do it. On this date we're gonna try and do it. And got his chat together, and his chat crushed it and got to like 55 and 1600% or something like that.
Wow.
Well, 2 days later, Pirate Software is just chilling, doing his thing, whatever. His chat apparently took it upon themselves to get the world record back for him.
Nice.
55 and 1900%.
Damn.
I was in the chat when it happened. I'm pretty sure. I could not read chat. It just was.
Wow.
I didn't even know what was happening half the time. It was just ding, 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 and alerts going off constantly to the point where Twitch shit itself.
Mhm.
Like, I mean,
Let's see what
hardcore.
happens. How does it handle it when those kind of things go on? I mean, does it actually lose track and lose its mind?
It lost its mind. So Pirate Software, he was using the Twitch API to keep track of where they were at with the hype train percentage.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was getting it pulled direct from Twitch.
Oh, I gotcha.
Through the API. And Twitch was 3 levels behind.
Wow. That's...
Just could not keep up at all. It was ridiculous. And then I saw the numbers when he was done.
Mm-hmm. I bet it was insane.
Yeah. Almost 800,000 bits.
Holy crud! Okay, that's a lot.
Wow.
And
is that,
15 and over 15,000 subs.
That
Damn.
many...
And
Was
I
it
was
like
watching
$800 or
tier
something?
2. The $8,000.
Oh, 8... Oh, wow.
It's a penny a bit.
Also, okay, I was wondering what they paid
I
out.
kept getting errors even trying to watch it. It could be. It could be. Because, I mean, it was just going absolutely bonkers. There was like 13,000 people in his chat that day. 15,000 subs given out. I didn't get one.
Wow.
Of course not. Right.
It's like, how'd I dodge that one? What the fuck?
They got banned out, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was
Actually,
just nuts
Let
to
me go-
watch.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. Like, just crazy. Take if I didn't even get off of like, yeah, it could be that day. It was, I want to say it was like the 27th or something like that. But the crazy thing is when that was going off and it was doing all that, a lot of the subs being given out were like tier 2, tier 3.
Whoa.
So
That's
it said 15,000, but it was probably, the equivalent of like 20,000 subs
Yeah.
by the
When
time
it
you
caught
count the
up.
2s and 3. Well, no, when you count like a tier 2 or whatever,
Mhm.
it only counts as a sub on the hype chain. If you give
really?
away tier 3s, it still only says you got 15 subs or something like that. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I rarely get hype trains, and I don't think I've ever had tier 2s or 3s gifted during a hype train to know how it counts it. But yeah, regardless, it was absolutely nuts. It actually made Pirate Software the #1 subbed streamer in the world.
Jeez.
70,000 subs for the month.
He beat up all the Hulk.
Damn. How much money did that guy make that month? Jeez.
Well,
Well, and you know he's partner plus, so he's getting at least 70%. So
Yeah.
even if you say those 70,000 are tier 1 subs, he's getting like 350 a piece.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like, ah,
I'll take that Twitch payout just once. Just once.
yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Right?
Oh yeah, it's like
Yeah.
I'll
Insane.
So he beat out
that'd
all
be
the hot
like,
tub girls?
yep.
God,
Well,
that's amazing.
you gotta remember though, a lot of them end up
Mhm.
getting demonetized on Twitch.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they
I
can't
never
even
studied
get
that much.
subs. Like I mean, Amaranth is one of the most, known ones.
Yeah.
If I remember right, she can't even get subbed on Twitch.
Yeah, she can.
She
Someone
can
gave me
now?
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
she
she can still get subs, yeah.
From the very little information I have
Alright,
is
oh.
she has a special agreement with Twitch due to her content.
Yeah, because I was gifted a sub to her channel here a little bit back, not too long ago.
Ah. Well, for then yeah, that changed because I know at one point she couldn't get.
Mhm.
After the one of the times she got kicked off Twitch, she was like, "Fine, I'll just demonetize myself on Twitch. I don't care, and
Yeah.
just use it as a platform for basically, here I am. Go sign up to my OnlyFans."
Really, yeah. Or her other
Well,
gigs now.
Well, at this point, her OnlyFans makes her way more money than anything else.
Right. Plus her Twitter and everything else too.
She's
No,
actually
her
Sassy
OnlyFans was in
going.
excess. Her OnlyFans was in excess of $1 million a month.
Yeah.
Jeez.
She's also working with two. I don't want to get you in trouble, Darius. I don't know how to say this right, but adult companies that do videos and everything. She's actually going to do it too. She's going to cross over.
She's
gonna add it.
already crossed over, Matt.
Oh yeah.
Just
yeah,
go
her
looking, you'll find them.
No, I'm talking
Yep.
No, I'm talking about like legitimate video companies, or they're going to get her
Yeah.
to do full on everything now, supposedly.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense to me. I mean, she's already a millionaire. What the hell's her problem?
Greed.
Well,
Why can't she?
yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. And
can't she be
and the
like Mr.
funny part
Beast?
is, the funny part is, you sit there and look at it, and at one point there's this whole big thing about the only reason she even did all of it was because of her husband or
Ex.
whatever was,
Mhm.
and then she broke up with him, divorced him, whatever, blah blah blah. So she
Yeah.
was free and didn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
And now look at her. Yeah, you don't have to until you realize how much money you're making. And then you're like, oh, on second thought, just whatever.
Right.
Yeah, no,
If only I had a pair of tits. Wait, I do. There's nobody wants to look at them.
God, Darius, of course you go there.
Hey, I got moobs.
Right. You got the start. Just take a whole bunch of vitamin E and they'll get bigger.
Mm.
I got too much chest hair for that.
Oh, that's what they make razors for.
Nah, fuck that. Have you seen my face? I don't own a razor.
I heard you talking about doing barber with your head or your facial hair you're gonna do for a donation maybe?
my hair, yeah. I want to do a wigs for kids donation.
That's cool.
Nice.
Well, last year was the first year I ever managed to do a New Year's resolution the entire year. Keep up with it.
That's really cool.
So, nice little sense of accomplishment.
Yeah.
Nice little sense of accomplishment there.
It is.
I managed the short Hagrid for the year.
Yeah, I don't know.
Manage the short Hagrid. So that was a cool thing. Now I want to actually make it worthwhile to something, you know.
Gotcha.
Oh, your TV's really loud.
She must have hidden it in the caves after killing his wife with it. She threw a spear that would dismiss and his wife. It was hunting and hurtling the bushes.
Now I'll say one thing. If what I heard about going to the UK is true, it's going to be really, really popular in a couple years. Universal's, I guess, bought a bunch of land and they're going to build a theme park, Universal Studios theme park, and they're going to increase. So all the Harry Potter and all of the, the movie with the Crimes of Gryffindor and all that stuff, they're going to make it all in one big area, and they're going to go. I guess they're putting like 70 or 90 million alone into just one land.
Yeah, but nowadays, $70 to $90 million barely gets you a couple of buildings.
Oh yeah. Universal, since they own partnership, I don't know. I mean, I'm interested to see where the whole entertainment industry is going to go now, but I don't have good hopes. I mean, it's just going to get more and more expensive, and that's what sucks.
Great.
Till you and I can't afford it.
Exactly. I'm sorry, I don't want to have to take out a mortgage just to go on vacation. That's crap. You know?
Well, at the end of the day, what most companies are realizing is people will pay a lot of money for damn near anything.
Mm-hmm.
So they've all adopted this mentality of, I want to make as much as I can, so let's raise the prices until people stop paying for it.
Yeah, they're going to find that soon, I think. People are finally realizing we can control what we want to see and what we want places to do. We just have to make enough noise.
Well, that's just it. We as a collective need to make enough noise, but there's too many dissenting opinions.
I guess you could call it, yeah. Opinions that...
So, it's until enough people take the same stance on things.
Yeah.
It's like, look at Diablo 4 and what happened there. They're charging $30 for a frickin' a gear skin.
That sounds insane. I mean, really?
Yeah, but people pay for it. And all it is a decorative skin for your gear.
Yeah.
So you can transmog your equipment to look a certain way.
Okay, that's just...
And it's $30. $30. But people pay it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It
And
exactly is.
I don't really play Diablo 4 much anymore. Just mainly because, I beat the story and there wasn't really a whole lot left after that for me to want to do. And it's all now microtransaction. Yeah. Your TV is really loud, Matt.
That's
Just
mine?
FYI. I don't know.
It's Viking.
Is it Viking?
Yeah, Viking's one is... Yeah.
Huh.
My
My
dad.
son's watching TV. I'm just having to turn it down just a little.
Gotcha. I'm just used to Matt's.
How about now?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
my
that's
dad
better.
starts doing the vacuuming in the middle of the day and just like doesn't tell me, and he knows I've talked to my friends on here, and I'm just, but his house,
Yeah.
can't argue with him.
Yep. It's still Matt's fault, Tim says.
It always is my fault. You know, Tim, you're just like my brother. He always blames me for everything, so great. You know?
Well, as long as you're learning.
Yep.
But yeah, that's Look at that. We've turned the corner.
Nice.
Yeah, turn the corner, and
Yeah, I
a
just,
couple more blocks, we'll start heading down. We're about to hit 48 too. Nice. I didn't realize how much XP I was up to already. Ratchets right up, doesn't it?
sure does seem like it. I just wonder if this is now. I know this is Unreal Engine. I wonder if he's using 4 or 5 on it.
It's 4.
It is 4. Thought so. Okay.
Because the question's been posed: is he gonna update it to 5?
Oh, it has been. Okay.
I don't know if there's been a response to it, but people have inquired.
People have asked and everything about it. Yeah.
I mean, until recently, he was a single dev, so
Exactly. I mean,
he's now added a couple other people to the dev team, but not much.
no, he's got to keep it. You know, like it's his thing. Let him control it. But if he needs help with things, he can bring him in as, you know, need be.
Well, like one of the guys is doing a lot of the modeling and stuff like that now, and things like that.
Oh.
So,
Yeah.
so Craven says yes, but not till later. So he does plan on upgrading to Unreal 5.
Nice.
Interesting. That could get interesting, because if he includes the lumen and stuff like that, these tunnels are gonna get dark as fuck.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, that absolutely makes sense. Get most of the stuff in and then update.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're still adding a lot of content too, so at the end of the day, hey, it's a
Like I
fun
said,
game to play.
Exactly. It's gonna have a lot of great stuff in it, and I mean, it's gonna be one of those games that yeah, it's an early release. It may be an early release for quite a while because he's got so much stuff he wants to put in there.
Well,
knows?
that's something too. I don't know if he's thought about doing that or anything like that. It's in the Steam description that it's a work in progress, but it does not say early access on the game.
Oh, it does. Oh, I thought it was. Okay.
When
I
you
thought that's
look
what it
at,
meant.
well, it's 0.2. So for most of us, we're gonna look at that. Oh, it's still early access, but it doesn't actually say early access on the store page. I mean, and yeah, if people ask for stuff, Christian will most like, yeah, like the mining trains. They have talked about elevators. They've talked about, I mean, if you go into the suggestion channel in his Discord, there's a lot of stuff getting suggested, and he's like, yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. So the question is like, let's hopefully he does. Hopefully he doesn't get overwhelmed by it all.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's
Level 48. Need 97,000 experience to get to 49.
Yeah.
Sad thing is, like, I've got some massive excavators. I haven't even touched them.
Oh, he gives you so. Yeah, that's the thing that gets me. Is I looked like after I got the game, I looked at all the excavators and everything. I'm like, these are insane. Like you start low, but man, he's got you stuff to really go with.
Well, no, what I mean is I've bought some of those.
Oh, you have. Oh, okay. You just haven't touched him
Yeah,
yet because
I haven't touched them. I've got the FS 6000.
Man.
Oh look, the 7000's unlocked now. But yeah, I bought one of these just because. I haven't
Why
even
not?
used it. All right, there, MacGyver. You take care, bud. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. It's gonna be so exciting actually starting to go down the hill. Cause it's just gonna be one long slope down. I should probably go check on the dirt pile after all that dirt came through here. Yeah, I can't wait for the next gen vehicles either with the cab views and stuff like that. Time to break a rock face. Logging also? That would be fucking awesome. Because I know that was another big thing he did a lot of in 19. He had a lot of logging equipment. That would be absolutely awesome if they got the logging working and shit. And you could actually go do logging tracks, mining track. That would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, you really could put a. I mean, depending upon, of course, multiplayer how he sets it up, but if you could have 4 or 5 areas, all with different, you could assign people different groups and stuff. That would be. You could have an ever-running server and never not have anything to do.
Oh yeah, I mean, even as it is, even without logging or anything like that, if it goes on a server and not local hosting, you could start a server and say, all right, here's our goal, and never finish mining this stuff. Because
Oh yeah.
as much as I've touched, you gotta remember, one of the quests that he's teased on the Steam page was a date with a Balrog. Dig a mine shaft 3,000 meters below the surface.
Whoa, that's.
That's a big fucking hole.
Yeah.
That is a long goddamn mine shaft, no matter how you cut it.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, no matter how you look at it, that's a deep goddamn hole.
Yeah. To be honest, Craven, I would expect multiplayer before he does do an engine update.
Yeah, I would say multiplayer first. I mean, 3,000 meters. Look at how much digging I've done, and I'm only, 60 meters below the surface in this spot?
Exactly.
And that's just one of the potential quests.
Oh yeah.
Because
I mean, there's so
he
many
said
options.
quests plural, so
Mhm.
there's who knows what they're gonna look like. Is there gonna be one to deliver X amount of material, this material or X amount of that material? Has the workbench crafting system coming? Who knows what that's gonna look like?
Yeah, and that's the thing is like we all, he's got all the stuff coming out, and we know it's gonna be good because he's not just releasing it and letting it go. He's releasing it and re-updating and refiguring other
Yeah.
things out. So it's never gonna be just this is a game. Look, this is gonna be big time.
Well, you gotta understand, this game originally started out as something for him and his buddies to play around in.
Yeah, I love that. I love that
And
idea.
and then he
friends.
decided to make it an actual game on Steam.
Yeah, that is so nice.
Then there's the real world problems with the shaft that yeah, who knows if that's getting included. Hello, bloody hell, I keep seeing your name in recommended channels. Been at it for 13 hours. Well, welcome in, Northleaf. Yeah, this game I lose track of. Yeah, I'm in ads. I'll have to wait and say it again. Oh, really? Oh, that's gonna be fucking interesting.
That sure will be.
Actually having to power the conveyors? Ooh.
Hmm.
That'll be interesting.
Hey, Darius, I gotta check out for a minute. I'll be right back, though.
Yep. No worries. Christian has hinted to water blocks being added as... Oh. Oh, can you imagine accidentally digging under a stream and flooding your fucking tunnel? Wrecked. It's really good, Northleaf. I don't know if you can hear me because of the ads or not, so I'll get to your questions in the end. Need pumps and stuff for it, Ryan? Yeah, exactly. Which, hey, I'm all for it. No ads planned for you at the moment. All right, good. So I can talk with you without worrying about the ads. But yeah, this game's easy to lose track of time. 13 hours, it just doesn't... I'm due for another round of my meds, but it doesn't feel like I've really been going that long. Split said Christian was building a swimming pool in his game safe. Fucking nice. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if you do actually have to add like ventilation and shit to your mine shafts. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it, Northleaf. The performance has come up. I know that was one of the issues when it first came out, was the performance. You have the bulk dirt now, so you don't have to deal with the voxels all the time. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. It's come a long ways. Don't see the dirt cluttering all over. Yeah, so that I'm using the bulk dirt system, and essentially what it ends up doing is I pick up. You see, I've got fill volumes now for the vehicle, so I'm not getting all of the different. Right above my speedometer over there on the side, you see there's a little fill volume. So as I hit the terrain, oh, stuck on that piece. There we go. Now I've got a full bucket So I can back up, and then when I dump it out, it dumps out the little pebbles. The boulders, or whatever you want to call them. So yeah, remember when you were filling the buckets a little? Yeah, if I turn the bulk fill off, that'll still happen. So it's an option now. You can play that way, or you can play this way. And you just click the I button to go into your vehicle options and click the bulk dirt, and it'll change it over. Yeah, I think so too. And me personally, I like it looking like this because, you know, it looks more realistic having the fill volume in the bucket rather than the little pebbles all locked into place. And yeah, and a lot less fucking messy. I should go suggest being able to process the gravel through the wash plant as well, not just pay dirt. Well, I mean, if think about it, crush the rocks up into gravel and stuff like that. You could still run it through a wash plant and potentially pull minerals out of it. Rather than just selling the gravel off. Yeah, the dirt lock's gotten better, Craven, but it does still leave a lot of loose stuff in the bucket. Like here, so I've got it locked, and it locks a bunch of stuff to the back, but I mean the bucket isn't even full. Yeah. Same here. You know, so you see, like, I locked it, but stuff still bounced out the front. I'd rather use the bulk system, because then you don't have them flying all over the place. They don't spill out. Even when you lock it, it still spills out. So screw that. And then the ceiling collapses on you like that.
That's always fun.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering if that's gonna play into damage, you know, vehicle maintenance and stuff like that. I'm really curious if that'll end up playing into the whole vehicle maintenance side of things. Oops. Oh, chat. What am I gonna do? I got 16 days to find out something from my wife.
Well, Darius, I'm gonna actually go spend some time with our puppy and trainer. So if I don't see you later, have a good day, man. Okay?
You too, Matt.
Thanks.
I got a whopping 16 days to, well, have something for my wife. No. Yeah, 16 days. 21-year anniversary. $21 freaking years. Now you're not unalived each other yet? That's a good question, Northleaf. That is a good question. She's 4'11 and 3/4. She's a redhead. I bought her a pistol, taught her to use it. Push her buttons on the regular. And which means I'm either blessed or cursed. Blessed that she hasn't done it, or cursed that she hasn't done it yet. Because I live in the closet. Yeah, there you go, Tim. The cat step. So no one alive the caretakers? Yeah. What'd KW send me? Ooh.
Oh.
I like that. As I type that with a cat on the keyboard. Yeah, thank you, KW. That's actually really nice. I like that. KW for the win. Damn, already almost halfway to 49. Kinda crazy. So, you gonna be doing some trucking tonight there, Viking, or?
Oh, absolutely. Doing some trucking now and lurking in another stream besides yours, and
There you go.
we're having a blast with Norse. Everybody's
I
making
present
piss
two of
himself
my
laugh.
cats. There is Darius. And there is Kisten. The Void Kitty. The Ginger Kitty. Darius. It's okay, handsome. Two of the kitty cats. I have 3 more hiding in the other room. Well, I mean, that's any cat. They'll mind their own business until they want something. Yeah, the other night when I kept putting off the dropping the bass on you, I was streaming at the same time. I had your window pulled up, and every time I saw you getting comfortable, I just bloop.
Bloop, yep.
I'd pause my game, go over, hit to drop the bass, go back to the game. I actually clipped one of them.
Yeah.
Where is that content? You can't see because of my webcam. Hold on a second.
Dropping the bass.
Yeah.
Hashtag Darius. Damn it, Darius. I mean.
Yeah. Holy shitballs, Batman. I titled it Drop the What? Brown Pants. I got out early a couple of good times the other day, too.
Oh.
While staying in their beds or boxes and you have the keyboard out. Yeah. That's why I nicknamed my cat Stampy, because he's like Bart Simpson's elephant, just stamps across the keyboard.
Did you see what I did when I made utterly grind on the guardrail?
No.
I did that whole drop the bass on him too, and he literally put his truck up on the guardrail.
Oh, nice.
Was going around a curve, and I hit him at the wrong time, or the right time, I guess.
Yeah. I gotta say, one of my favorite moments ever in regards to ATS and messing with a streamer was Yosho Hin, another member of the SGA. He was doing convoy trucking, but it was when Dixper first came out was the big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's using the Dixper crates and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey there, PNW Wolf Boy. This is Out of Ore. Nice big open world sandbox mining game in which you can do whatever the hell you want. But I had I'd gotten a free Dixper crate with some channel points I had, and was just looking at what I had for cards, and one of the cards was a left turn Clyde. So it locks the wheel turn to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw an overpass coming. So I went ahead and hit the button, and it went off right as he went into the overpass.
Oh, jeez.
So it left turn Clyde under the overpass, and he was leading the convoy of people. 2 people rammed up his backside. It's like, mission accomplished. Nobody wanted to follow him in the convoy after that. It was pretty freaking awesome. It was like, that's awesome. I think I might still have a clip of that somewhere. But yeah, they just went off right at the perfect time to just it jackknifed him under the overpass, and then the person behind him couldn't stop in time, smacked into him. Oh yeah. Well, Little Booms Warthog, they'll only drop a ton of little pebbles, voxels, whatever you want to call it, if you're under the material. So if I were to dig a little spot in and then hit the boom, like say I did that and put the explosive in the back, on the ceiling, it would drop material down. But if you do it on its face, it just fractures the material so you can mine it. Same thing if you do it on the top. If you do it on the top, it'll make a little divot, but it doesn't really do much to it. It only really does anything if it's under it. Hi, Drake. What can I do you for? Some in chat might like counting the pebbles. This is true, but right now I'm not set up to collect them. That's just gonna make a mess on the ground.
Just making big piles.
Yeah, that's pretty much all it would do. Drake, what are you doing? Meow. Meow. Oops, not paying attention. What, Drake? Meow. Yes, I'm talking to you. He's just looking at me like, I don't know if I want to come over and get it and pester you or not. I'm not sure. Not made up my mind yet. Oh, Jesus. I didn't back up far enough. Alright, let's see. Alright, Drake. You come in to say hi? Or are you gonna try and jump up and lay in the same bed that Kisten's in because you're a turd?
Right. Your fun is my blood. You can't keep dragging me into things, Sparkle.
This cat is like a pain in the ass when it comes to that. I see that you're in the bed, but I want to be in the bed too, so I'm gonna lay on you. Isn't that right, Drake? That's so weird. Your mic goes from not picking up nothing to suddenly like picking up everything. It's like... Oh, there he goes. You see? There he goes. Now, Kisten didn't hiss at him this time, so that's a plus. That's the start of the ramp. Next stop, the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, Kisten. Did he kick you out? Did he kick you out? Yeah, please don't knock over the. Thank you. Please don't knock over the drink, Kisten. Very much appreciative. Ah!
I'm keeping some of these golden fortune.
So, what's your boy watching there? Because it sounds somewhat familiar, but I can't place it. Something like that, Craven. At this point, I'm intentionally overfilling the bucket just so I can get as much off of each face as I can. I have plenty of experience gains from open pit mining the valley. So, what do you watch your grandson during the week or something, Viking?
I do, yeah, usually, but he's a little on the sick side right now.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yeah, no. Normally, yeah, I watch him Monday to Thursday from 5:30 in the morning till 5:30 at night.
Ah. I take it he's not in school yet?
No, he'll be 3 here in about 4
Ah.
months, 5 months.
Fun times. I remember when my kid was 3 years old.
Oh yeah, he's a blast.
Now he's 18.
Yeah.
Well,
Now he's a shithead.
technically they both are, because one's 18, one will be 12 in a few months.
12 going on 18.
Mm-hmm. Well, the very first kid my wife and I, the very first time we got pregnant, unfortunately it was a miscarriage a couple months into the pregnancy, but we're almost thankful it happened because we were way too young and definitely not ready for a kid.
Yeah.
But if that pregnancy had gone to term, I'd have a kid turning 22 this year. So, no, you're never truly ready, but given where my wife and I were in life in general, I was basically out of a job. Neither of us had a job. We didn't have any place to live. We ended up moving in with her father for a few months after that. So it ended up working out in the end. To us it was more of a blessing in disguise, because it let us get that I don't know, the fear, the preparation for when it might happen. We started to get excited about it a little bit, but then when when we found out it was a miscarriage and stuff, we were almost kind of like relieved in a sense. But I mean, I was 18 years old. She's 2 years older than me. She was 20 at the time. And yeah, it was kind of like, I remember when we told her mother looked at me and she goes, "Well, what are your intentions? Because you're 18 and, you're just a kid. What are your intentions? Are you gonna leave? Or are you gonna run away?" And I'm like, "No. The hell makes you think I would do that? I'm as much responsible for this situation as she is." It was a broken condom. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm not the kind of kid that's gonna run away because she got pregnant. No, that's
Right.
no. So I actually had a ring. My mother had given me a ring. I talked about. I mean, my mother fell in love with my wife from the get,
Oh,
and
yeah.
when we told my mother about it, my mother had taken me aside, and she actually handed me a ring that had been passed down from my great grandmother to one of my aunts. My mother got it after that, and she gave it to me to give to my wife as a promise ring. So
Nice.
I was
Very
like
nice.
I basically asked my wife to marry me when we found out, and this was like, you know, a few days after we told her mother and everything else. It's like, you know what? Here, tell your mother to basically shut up. But I had the ring. I got on one knee, proposed to my wife. She said yes. It's like, all right, now you can tell your mother to shut up. I ain't going anywhere.
Right. I'm here to stay.
Yeah, accountability is a rare thing, and I
Mhm.
know she had some challenges when she was younger in a similar situation, but it's like that's not how I was raised.
Yeah.
And it actually pissed me off at first because she just like came right out like, oh, you must be this way because you're, you know, an 18-year-old kid, so you must be looking for an out, blah 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 blah. And it's like, no, that ain't me.
Yeah.
um and you know, we ended up getting married, separated for a little while, a few years after we got married, and ended up reconciling before we ever got divorced, and we've been together ever since. Because it was right after we reconciled that we got pregnant with my oldest. She got pregnant with
Nice.
my oldest,
Yeah.
and yeah,
I'll be right back. Need to buy a
yep.
break.
No, she got the gun a couple years after that. I didn't first get a gun of any kind in the house until it must have been 2014. It was 2014. I had left my day job and gone to working nights, and because we live in the country, I know it was 2012ish actually. Um, I bought a handgun for her, bought one for me, and then bought another one for me, and then another one for me, and well, yeah, I mean, I understand some countries are just not the same. Here, I live in the country, so if somebody breaks into my house, it could be minutes before the police arrive. So, for me, they're personal defense. And should, you know, the shit really hit the fan and matters need to be taken into account in the terms of survival, so should something happen, you know, societal collapse or whatever, what have you. I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Like a condom. So now I actually have a couple of them, but you know, I mean, I hope that I never have to use it in self-defense. Neighbors had a party, turned into a fight, ended with guns being shot in your yard. Neighbor's car and van took... Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, I've gone target shooting and, you know, practice now and then. Rounds are just too expensive to practice that much, but... Yeah, my wife's a good shot. She knows how to use it. My oldest son knows how to use it. In a couple of years, when my youngest is a little more mature, I'll teach him how to fire a gun. The kids know the most important rule of them. Don't ever touch them. Always assume they're loaded. Never point them at anybody. But in the event something happens, my oldest knows how to shoot. You know, I've taught him with several different guns on how to shoot. He's a pretty decent aim. I mean, mine are all 9mm, so they're not gonna, you know, go through the neighbor's house, into the neighbor's house beyond that, and down the lane, but somebody walks through the door. Well, I'm covered. Not to mention all the pointy, stabby things I have in the house. Depends on the state, though. My state has stand your ground. Ooh, level 49. Fuck yeah, we're close to 50. And castle doctrine and constitutional carry. Yeah, see, we've got constitutional carry here in the state of Maine. We don't have a castle. We don't have like a stand your ground or a castle doctrine, but in general, if they're breaking in, you can do what must be done. Had a shootout a couple blocks away last night in the middle of the road, ended up missing each other and hitting a house. Oh, that sucks, Tim. Yeah, it's unfortunate when things like that happen, but it's extremely unfortunate when things like that happen. Most no state that has a stand your ground law anymore have an actually. Hey Wes, how you doing? Florida removed that flaw. So stand your ground law, Northleaf. Basically, you can treat them as hostile and use lethal force against them if you feel threatened by their advance. But like Wes said, a lot of states have removed that part because, you know, I could claim I felt threatened for my life and thus justified lethal force because you looked at me funny. And you know, there's a lot of flaws to that one, so a lot of states have done away from that. You actually now have more of an obligation to back off and retreat, and then if they keep coming, that type of deal. Yeah, most states have. There are still a couple that have it, but typically now most states have the castle doctrine part. So if you're in your house and you feel threatened, you have the option to use lethal force within your domicile. But some states don't even have that. You actually have a obligation to retreat. So unless there's absolutely no way for you to exit your home, only then can you. But in many instances, you're obligated to. If somebody breaks into your home, you're obligated to exit your home and try to run and just leave them to rob you. Yeah, and that's why most states have done away with the stand your ground. But a lot of them have the castle doctrine. Stop, call 911 and find somewhere safe. Yeah. Nah, same here. You come into my house, that door wasn't locked for my protection, it was locked for your protection.
I wish they had that here in Canada.
I have more than a couple pew-pews. They are accessible in the need. And if I'm home and you break into my home, well, sorry. There's only two ways this is going to go. I'm going to put a round in the doorway beside you, and if you keep coming, the next one's not going in the doorway. You'll get a warning. A warning. There we go. Next row of the ramp. Let's see. We all know people breaking into your home for good reasons. They'll do. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you want to come in, pay my bills, and do my laundry for me, there's a different story. In Indiana, if you have video proof someone is breaking in, you have the right to use any means to stop them. If I live in somewhere rural, pew-pew, a shovel, sealed lips in case of home intruders, yeah. North Carolina, when you were living there, a guy down the street had a guy trying to climb in his window middle of the night. Shot him, grabbed him, make sure he fell inside. That was too pricey to waste one in the doorway. In North Carolina, if you shoot someone and they fall inside your threshold, it's legal. Yeah. I had a sheriff jokingly tell me, because I asked him one day, you know, what happens? Somebody breaks in, you know, do I have the right? He goes, just make sure they're in your house. Or what if he tries to run? He goes, make sure he doesn't get outside. Okay.
Yeah, so wish they had that here in Canada. Break the stand your ground.
Will do. Yeah. It's also if here the state keep tabs on most of your taxes that you have to correct it. Deductions and such. Make sure they cannot know about. I gotcha. Alright, we need to buy more concrete ramps. Kansas, if you tell someone to stay off your property and they don't, you can, without another word. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, every state has a different set of rules, so it's like, how do you keep track? It's kind of wild in that regard. Like, how do you even think to keep track of it all? Would you stop falling down, God damn it! Yeah, what a pain in the ass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we live in a world. If the criminal injures himself breaking in, they can sue your home insurance. Yeah, yeah. Will you use the tunnel machine like before to make the tunnel? No, because it's going downhill. I can't keep conveyors underneath it to do it rightly. Told me while we was having breakfast. I was like, no, that's the thing. Yeah. The universal law can fuck around and find out. Yes. Fuck around and find out. Right there, right? Then I need to do it. Yep. Right there. Ah, crap. I fail. Nice, KW. Where'd you find that emote? That's awesome. Yep. And the sad thing now, though, is like people will sit there and, oh, you value your things over their life. Well, apparently they valued my things over their life too. At the end of the day, I look at it like if they've broken into my house, I have no idea if they mean me and my family harm or not, and I'm not willing to risk that. Because they've already shown that they're willing to break in. Sorry. That's where I lose my nice guy routine. I'm a really nice guy, you get to know me. But you fucking do shit like that. And sorry. That's where I stopped being a nice guy.
Alright, I'm gonna have to head out. Sounds like I'm being paged in my Discord.
Sounds good. Appreciate you hanging out there, Viking.
Absolutely. I'll still keep you tapped up here and chat for the time being, but yeah.
Appreciate that, too.
Gotta go handle some business.
Yeah, I know about that.
Alright, take care there, bud. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
Yep.
Bye for now. Take care, everyone.
Auto denotes a lack of manners and common sense. Yeah, lack of manners, lack of common sense. And if you're willing to break into somebody's house, especially while they're there, then I have to assume you mean harm. I just have to assume you mean harm at that point. And I'm not willing to risk you harming my family. In and out same day, yep. Yeah, that's another problem too now. Criminals are like, well, there's no consequences. Oh, I'm getting excited, chat. We're now taking that downward turn. It's going to be a long tunnel. It's going to be a really long tunnel. But we're on that downward turn. And I'm close to a bigger dump truck. Ooh, excuse me. Apologize for that, chat. Oh, crap. Stuck on the wall. Those are the states that... Folks are fleeing as fast as they can. Yep. Yeah, New York, California. A lot of other ones. Not a good idea to also start digging from the other side and find both in the middle. I don't really have to worry too much about that, Prom. I've got the GPS you can see at the top there. The GPS tells me my X and Y on the, obviously in centimeters. So I can tell where my bucket is, because it's off the bucket. So I can sit here and go, my bucket is at, you can see right there, 127,000. Oh, right there. 157,600. Essentially. So more or less 157,600. You see right there? So if I jump down into my grader right here, and I go to the other end of this, I said 157,600. Yeah, 157,400. I might be off by a block. Oh yeah, if I could go from both directions, it would absolutely be faster. But at the end of the day, I know the height I need to be at because of this. So if you see, I need to be at 11,400 when I exit. So I know as I come down, that's where I need to be aiming. And if I'm off by a block one way or the other, it's not the end of the world. Beginning to wonder if I accidentally put too many blocks wide. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, I didn't. But the weird thing is, basically 155 even. Come on. Back up the hill. 155 even. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, if I'm off just a touch one way or another down here, it's not a big deal. But if I start digging in from this side and suddenly I'm off by a block halfway through the tunnel, that's a lot of extra work. What do you mean, that right there? Or are you talking on the other end where I started kind of messing around with it some? Like the boom boom laggy? Yeah, it's fun, but it doesn't work so much going down the hill because I can't keep like the conveyors and the hoppers and stuff on a hill. They work good in a straight line. But not so much in a on a hill. Are you talking that first step down looking low? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's dead nut on. Alright. I'm probably going to wrap up stream here in a few minutes. I definitely need to take a break. Been going pretty hard. We've gotten a lot accomplished today, though. Holy cow. I think maybe one more scoop off this face right here. We actually need to buy more explosives. Alright, let's see. I think this is a good point to actually finish things off. We got the whole length of this tunnel done. We got the turn done here. We got the air intake done. It's a pretty successful day. We're down a whopping 2 already there. Hopefully tomorrow we can make some more significant progress. Let's save this up here. Save that. Confirm. Button. Let's see. Who is in Twitchland? Got, actually we got a similar game. We got another member of the SGA we're gonna go raid. But before that, I do want to say a big thanks to everybody for coming and hanging out. Thank you, Mr. Jers UK, for the Prime sub earlier on. TKC, thank you for those gifted subs. Everclear, thanks for the raid earlier. Billy, thanks for the resub. Mr. Vito, thanks for the gifted sub to Mr. Viking Hammer. Just Jesse, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Martin Shev, thank you for the bits. Do greatly appreciate it. And a big thank you to each and every one of you for coming, hanging out, lurking, chilling, and relaxing. We're going to get the raid going to Mr. Tivius. He's playing a little Gold Rush. Similar type game. Go see what he's up to. He's doing some seasonal activity over there. I will do that, CJ. But until next time, I want you all to take care, stay safe, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day, and hope to see you next time.